Well, here we are, folks. Welcome around the campfire. Boy, I see a bunch of folks are just lining right up. I tell you what, it's great to see all of you. I just got a couple of things on my screen that I have to get set up. There we go. One more click of the mouse here, and I should be good. And there I am. Wow, look at who we got here. Oh, all you folks. It's going to be easier for me to pull it up this way. And we've got Andy. We've got everything spicy. We got Freeman James, Gemma, Journey Grace, Gil Skills, Mr. Fred. Great to see you. And of course, Crystal over at R5 Adventures. Ralph, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of folks popping in, I think, to see a foolish old man. Okay, let's see what we got going on here in the chat a little bit. Yeah, Crazy Ann Raid. Oh, thanks everybody from over at Crazy Ann's. Hey, there's a channel, folks. If you're not subbed to Crazy Ann, go over, check her out, give her some support. She has great fun streams. Yeah, it's a great channel. You know, it's a little more adult oriented, but I had a blast over there this afternoon, right up until this stream. We were just having a blast over there. Yep, Andy's got to get his cup ready, and I'll be pulling him up. I'm going to put the link in the chat, but please, folks, don't anybody use that link. It's just there to make it easy for Andy, because I'm just bringing Andy up. He's got to be here with me, because this poor dumb old moron is doing this because of Andy. He tries to blame Crystal over at R5 because her name's on the post for sending it to me. Well, he sent it to her. I was foolish enough to say, oh, yeah, I'll try it. And Crystal said, yeah, I got an extra one here. It's on its way. It all comes from Andy. Crystal, oh, darn, you don't want my smart ass. I'm afraid, Crystal, to put you up here on the panel because you're probably the only person that would keep pushing me and trying to encourage me to go ahead and pop another one. I don't know if I'm going to get past one tonight or not, guys. I just want to match Gil and get at least that one done. Hey, everything spicy. It's great to see you. Great to see you. Yeah, I should have been watching everything spicy way, way before I ever accepted this challenge. There's a good channel too. Everybody check each other out. Please support each other. Hey, 2448 Toyman. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, we got 17 in the house right now. Trying to keep track here. Crazy Ann's in the house. Great. Thanks for sending so many folks over, Ann. Yeah. You better be careful, Andy. Gem'll get you. Okay, Andy, here's the link. I think. Oh, my keyboard's way across the room. We got 18 in the house right now. I'm going to let this see it. It's great that Ralph's here. That's awesome. Thanks, Ralph, for coming over. Thanks, Crazy Ann. If you folks would, please give me the thumbs up. If I get a thumbs down, it's because somebody said, "Hey, stupid." I see this fella's waiting to get up in the house here. There he is. Cut it out. I will be showing you my prep kit here in a minute.
Your what?
My prep kit.
Oh, sorry.
My kit for being prepared for this.
For the pain game.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's swap screens.
You know how I'm going to have this smoke and then we're doing it, guys. I don't care how many are in the house. Once this smoke's done, I'm going to show you my kit. And we're going to just, boom, do it and get it over with so that maybe after 2 hours into my stream, I'll be able to talk again to people. We shall see. Andy is supposed to try to speak on my behalf in between. Now, I want to warn anybody, if your children are watching, there may be some foul language.
What do you mean, may?
I may not be able to talk.
Exactly.
So there may be.
There may be. There will be.
As long as I'm able to talk, there will be. But if I can't talk, there shouldn't be. Andy. You're supposed to help me.
That's what I mean. If I'm speaking, there will be bad language.
Well, no, I was going to tell you to use sign language. That wouldn't be good either. No. But once I get to the point, and I'm sure, I just don't know, once I do the first one, I don't know if I can go on to a second. But wherever I just say, no, that's it, I can't do it, then Andy will keep you occupied for a few minutes while I get this table out from in front of me. And I move my camera a little bit closer and I kick my feet up and try to relax a little bit. Plus, it'll give me an exit. Right now, if I had to scramble out of here, you'd see me heading that direction, and it means I climb over the chair of a recliner, or arm of a recliner, arm of a couch, through a bunch of camping gear I got on the couch and onto the living room floor. So good Lord willing, I don't have to do a mad dash out of here. I think I'm covered, though. I think I'm covered.
Yeah, just make sure you got a straight line clear to the toilet.
Yep. But the one thing I do have to say though is, since yesterday I've been prepping myself for the misery, right?
That's a new word.
And the way I did it was, when I had my open heart surgery, they told me the night before that I was going to have it. So I got to build all that anticipation so what I did was I told myself, okay, you knew that how bad that was going to hurt. So I went through the same process I did when I had my open heart surgery. I'm just getting prepared and remembering that when it's over, it's over. The pain will not be forever. It'll be over when it's over. That's the problem with it. Just because you quit eating it, it's not over. It's just like heart surgery. Just because you got the surgery, it doesn't mean the pain's over. You got some recovery time. So I'm just glad I don't have a live stream tomorrow to do. Yeah, we got a good group in the house, 20 folks.
tight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm making far too many tight loads.
Crystal's offering to send the voodoo doll my way.
Yeah, she can lock that thing away in a cupboard.
And guess what's going to happen to you, Andy?
Pain.
See this? It's a little tweezer here. I'll get you, man.
I won't say what I use it for, but I think Gil knows.
Yeah.
Kindred
Gil,
spirits and all that.
Crystal, and I have all heard what that tool is for.
Gemma, I did go to hospital, but it wasn't for me. I ended up taking someone else there.
That was nuts, Andy. You needed to, you took them there. You should have just walked in and said, "There, you're here, but I'm getting in front of you."
I only took them to hospital. I didn't get out the car.
Oh, see, there you should have gotten out of the car.
Yeah, that would have been the really painful bit. It was bad enough going around bends and over bumps and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. And then have them tell you, take 2 aspirin and call us tomorrow morning. We'll set something up. Oh, Gemma, you're going to go to the hospital, get your back checked out. Well, actually, the fact that you feel you need to do that, I'm glad you are. Glad you are. Yes, sir.
You should go on Crazy Anne's live stream. She sorted my back out for me in no time.
Well, folks, you are aware what this, this is a typical round the campfire night, except for the fire's not getting put in the fire pit. It's getting put in my mouth and eventually in my stomach. We've got that puppy. World's hottest chocolate. Hey, Travis, great to see you, Destination Great Lakes.
Hi, Travis.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw your video there, Travis. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that one. Oh, okay, great. Thank you.
In the words of Cliff Richard, hi, fans.
I have not opened this box of chocolate, and I've said it a couple of times. You look at the size of this box of chocolate, and you look at the size of the warning label. Now, this just proves I am not in my right mind. When the warning label won't fit on the damn box, why in the world would you stick that in your mouth, right?
I didn't realize your ass was drooling, Crystal.
Golden, yeah. Eileen, thanks. I'm glad you're here for me. I don't think hubby can look at my drooling.
I thought it was just your mouth.
Hi, John. Gil says he used to have a tongue.
And they got a dehydrated bit of leather.
Well, I'm going to not open this at the moment. I still got about a third of a smoke left. I got a bowl that I'm going to be putting the chocolate into. I got a knife to cut that bugger into 12 pieces. Why, I don't know. I'm just going to, all I need is one piece off of it. I hope.
All you need is a finger and a thumb. Hold it, bite it.
No, I got a tweezers to pick up my chocolate. I got that from Gil's. Gil had it right. I've got, towards the tail end of my recovery, I've got some nice fresh flour tortillas. And by the way, I've lined my stomach with them it'd be like a bacon wrapped stomach, but it's a flour tortilla wrapped stomach. Oh, I've got my coffee here. I'll have a couple sips before I go because I want to make sure my mouth is rinsed out. My doctor gave me some good pointers about this one. She said, make sure if you eat anything before you do it, make sure to really rinse your mouth out. I brush my teeth between and Stream and mine. I went and brushed my teeth quick. I'm still going to rinse my mouth out because she said any food particles or anything in your teeth that extract will stick right to it. She says you don't want to put any food stuff in there until after you eat the chocolate at that point. I simply running water. My son's here. He wanted to come to my wake.
Hello, man. Good evening.
Old man, there you are. So I've got those flour tortillas, and look at this, Gil. I got banana ones. I love banana. So I got banana Twinkies. I've got my trusty honey bear.
There you go, Gil.
And it's warmed up. I don't have to wait for mine. I dumped that whole bottle in there in just no time at all. I've got myself a half a gallon of chocolate milk. I got myself a quart of regular white milk. both ice cold. What else I got? Oh, the most important item. To me, this is the most important item.
Motorboat.
Blueberry cheesecake ice cream. I love blueberry cheesecake ice cream. Tonight, I don't think I'll taste it, but at least I get to have some.
Squeeze honey over the ice cream.
What about the ice cream?
Squeeze honey on it.
I'll squeeze the honey in the mouth and then take a bite of ice cream.
That's not the first person who said that to me.
They're ready to put out the fire. Yep.
Crystal knows.
Yeah. We're all here to honor the banana Twinkies.
Fire in the hole.
Fire. Yeah. Crystal, that's why I didn't put you up here with him. I can kind of handle him, but if I had both of you up here, the thing is if I had Crystal and Andy up here, I'd end up kicking them off and bringing Gil up here because Gil would feel bad for me at least. These two would. He's going to be laughing his tail off. He took a long run to the John because he wanted to make sure he was as dry as a bone because he knows he's going to piss himself when I start burning up.
It ain't pissing myself I'm worrying about.
Yeah, it's loading your drawers. So, my smoke is almost gone. Wow, I've got 27 folks in the house. That is absolutely awesome, folks. Thanks so much for being here. Hi, Native Grammy. Thanks for showing up. I don't know, I might be right or wrong, but no, I won't. I won't. R5. No, I'm dry as a bone too. Yeah, Travis. Hi. So really, this is pure insanity. But that's the other item I have handy. Andy. Andy. Nitro. Everybody's going, oh no, that Sty shouldn't be doing that. He's got a heart condition, this and that.
Nitroglycerin.
So I asked my doc about the nitro, and I said, I haven't had angina at all since my heart surgery 2.5 years ago. My ticker comes out. It's excellent. But she said, in the event that if you start feeling that chest pain, because I know what the heart pain is. She said, then take a nitro. She said, don't. She knew what I was going to ask her. She says, don't take one before you do the challenge, thinking that, yeah, I'll just prep myself. She said, because it dilates your blood vessels, right? She says, it'll enhance your taste buds and it'll burn worse. So I almost was going to take one of those before this challenge. And then when she said, no, don't do that. All the nerves, all the blood vessels in your mouth will be enhanced and be feeding all that blood to your taste buds and your nerves. She said, oh, yeah, it'll light you up real bad. Stumpwater's in the house, eh? Good to see you. Good to see all of you.
I don't think Stumpwater's here in person. He sent a message via Michael Smith.
Yeah. Yeah, T- and counting puffs on Sig. Yeah.
Do you think Bradley got the off with his wife?
We're getting close, guys. This will be your kind of your last chance to share this out and tell all your normal friends that if they want to see a kook, they got to get over here now. Thanks, Eileen. Thanks, Crazy Ann. Thanks, all of you. Yeah, may the cucumber of Satan be kind. Yeah. This could be an ouch. So here we go. I just put that smoke out. It's time to open this killer package. I'll have the mic kind of moved forward. I'm moving forward. Oh, Andy and his sound effects, and my mic doesn't want to behave. There it is. That's good enough. Well, so how do you open this? Oh, it can't get open. You know, it says best by March of 2020 on this. So does that mean it's gotten worse?
Yep. You got to leave it till 2020 for it to ferment.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm getting this out of the way before then, because it would get worse. This is insane. You know, I see it on other people's videos, and they didn't look this small.
That's what my wife used to say.
Look at that tiny little devil.
That's what she used to say as well.
So I shall drop this in the bowl and do surgery on it. I shall circumcise this little, you know what. Okay, I'm going to keep this plastic wrapper, however, because I'll try to squeeze it back in there. Before I put the hazmat marker on it and see if they'll let me throw it in the local trash. Okay, I got to take my glasses off to see this little candy bar. I'm tipping this down. So, see that tiny little bugger in there? Now, I've got my tweezers and my knife, and I'm going to do surgery on this little bugger. Oh, this ain't right. Oh, Lordy. That cut really good. Oh. I don't like crumbs. Ooh. You know, that's pretty bad when a person gets scared of this kind of stuff. It's like I was telling Andy, I haven't nothing scared. Oh, that one broke in half. So maybe I can do 1.5.
At once, yeah.
Not at once.
Heaven from hell, blue sky.
Well, copyright infringement. Andy, you're going to need to shut that off. Otherwise,
What off?
YouTube may do a big cut.
Yeah, there was less than 30 seconds in there.
Doesn't matter. Not anymore. Not anymore. They said it doesn't matter. They said if you play 5 seconds of a copyrighted song, they can demonetize you and or block your video. Just saw that on a YouTube update from YouTube.
I was about to say, was it actually from YouTube or was it from one of these?
Yeah, it was
gossip.
It was one of YouTube's actual texts on the algorithm, and they were explaining how they can they're demonetizing people to beat the ban now. Demonetization, I'm not worried about, but on copyright, they can actually pull your whole video. So or they can make you cut that whole portion out. So that won't hurt this because I haven't eaten nothing. But that was a proper song.
Yeah, Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd.
So it's a bunch of pieces. I had 2 of them that split in half. I don't know why. All the others were cutting fine.
That's the way you were stabbing it.
I wasn't stabbing. I was sawing slowly. I'm changing my glasses so I can look down at this stuff because I got a feeling I won't be able to see the screen anyway.
Did Crystal send you the empty capsules as well?
The what?
The empty capsules.
No.
Oh, well, any chocolate you had left over was to be ground up, put in the capsules, and used for suppositories to help the first ones through.
No, ain't happening. Oh, there's Dojo.
Whoa, Dojo.
Okay. I just rinsed my mouth out with some coffee. I'm going to move this a little. We're going to fix this camera. Not that I should let you guys watch this. It's pretty sadistic, this thing.
Yes, but we love the pain.
Yep, got it, Gil. And yeah, it's been very good knowing all of you. You're all a bunch of wonderful folks.
That weren't what you told me before you let me on live.
What was that?
I said that wasn't what you called me before you let me on live.
Well, they don't need to know everything. So, this is insanity at its finest. There we go. I got 5 Twinkies dumped out on the table. Milk, ice cream, tortillas. You guys ready for this? I'm not.
Told you, girl, Twinkie porn.
Yeah. I'm thinking back to Gil's challenge and him struggling with the Twinkies. At one time, it looked like he was getting plastic. He was eating the plastic too. So I'm going to pre-open one here. No, I didn't see your review video today, Crystal. I've been in live streams all day, and while I'm recovering tomorrow, I'm going to try to catch up on folks' channels and all their videos. Okay, Andy, you're in charge. You can keep an eye on the chat for me that nobody gets out of line.
Hi, Bradley.
And
keep up juggling practice.
They all look as nasty as any of the rest of them.
There's no way to speak about the chat.
All right, folks in the chat. I will not be able to follow the chat once I start doing this. If anything of real interest happens, Andy, would you fill me in?
Yep. Just do me one favor. If you start to get dizzy and you feel like you're going to keel over, grab the camera, take it with you.
This has only got a 6-foot cable on it.
That's all right. It won't fall very far.
You don't think I'll make it more than 6 feet, huh?
Well, how far off the floor is your butt?
My butt?
Yeah.
Well, it'll be about 3.5 feet maybe when I stand up, if I can stand.
At the moment, sitting down, how far off the floor is your butt?
Oh, yeah. No, not far.
Exactly.
I should be.
6.5 foot's plenty of cable. You're just going to go whomp straight down. You're not going to do a Celtic jig dance like Gil and try and make it rain.
I'm not trying to put this off, Native Grammy. Andy won't shut up.
Yeah, right. Off you go, Sty.
Up you go, he says. Eat your bloody chocolate, you
Take
yank.
your trainer wheels off and get riding.
You stupid yanker. Go ahead and eat your chocolate. So there it is, folks. A tiny little bugger on the tweezers.
Is that a whole
I
one?
wanted to get that cough out of the way. Hi, Mike. You made it just in time.
Oh, Mike, you got a head off? What do you mean? Got a head
It's
off?
going to head off. Going to have to come back and check it out.
Bam.
Hi, Ralph Strucken. And here we
Hi,
go,
Ralph.
guys.
Catch you later, Mike.
3, 2, dumb.
Burn, burn, burn. That's it. Give it a good chew. Get it around the gums, all around the cheeks. Give it a gargle over the tonsils. Enlarge your photo, Sty.
Shut up. Holy shit.
Is that warm?
Wow. Oh.
Deep
Oh.
breath. Oh, fucking hell.
That felt better. I'm watching this for my minute to run out.
Let's have a look.
Oh, Lordy.
I'd stick to
Ooh.
one if I was you, if the hiccups had kicked in already.
Oh, shit.
No, don't do that.
Oh.
Is it as mild as Crystal said it was?
I could. Oh.
Ralphie? It's Ralph.
Oh. Bring
Oh,
the
Ralph.
water up.
Spicy.
Oh. Lordy.
Are you enjoying it?
Whoa. Oh, God. I got 4 seconds left. There we go. I made it a minute. What the farts? Holy bejesus. Walk on frickin' boiling water.
I think Crystal's saying you've not had enough because the language is too controlled.
Oh. Oh. Boy, Mary's not a virgin anymore. Woo. Oh. Jesus Christ on a cripple's crutch. It's that shit hot. Oh my God, guys. Oh,
Yeah, Gil's got a good point. Time for another one.
oh, oh. That is about as effing hot. Oh. Oh, shit my pants. Licked my lips. Oh, I'm having a hard time seeing them. Where there's one.
Sty, if you're having a hard time seeing them, just pick up the bowl and tip it back with your mouth
Oh
open.
yeah. And just try to get one. Oh. Yeah. Hey, ain't I just as cool as the devil's frickin' cucumber? Holy shit. Oh, Lordy. Here goes the second one, guys. If I can get a second one in, Gil, I'll beat you. Oh, but
Yeah, but you got to go to 10 and keep the 10th one down to beat Crystal. All right, bang on the 30.
You try with it?
Yep. How's the flavour? Was Gil's eloquent description of stank ass adequate?
Oh. Oh, Lordy, people. Do not try this even at the hospital. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, speaking of, oh,
7, 6,
speaking
5,
of Jesus,
4.
he should have served this chocolate at the Last Supper. Ooh,
That's a minute.
is it a minute?
That's a minute.
Oh, somebody gonna help me do a third one? Oh,
Stank ass chainsaw grease.
oh, oh shit! Got
That's in cold water.
oh, got some on my finger.
Yeah, don't rub your nose.
I won't be able to scratch my ass for a week.
That looks like a half size again.
Oh, oh, shit! You laughing, you shit it.
I can't laugh too hard because it'll hurt like hell. And I figure they get enough fun just laughing at you in pain.
Oh, God. That was, I'm a bitch. Should have taken my teeth out for this.
Yeah, you'll get that all up under the plate and everything.
That's the problem, mate. Don't happen on the uppers, but the lowers, it gets under. And it's stuck in the teeth.
Give them a cleaning baths afterwards. A little bit of methylated spirits.
Yeah, thanks, Crystal. Here comes the involuntary words. I tell you what, those words are intentional. Is that minute up yet?
1.
That was number 3.
That was a minute and 10.
Okay. Should I do 4?
Too much to call out on bang on the minute.
There goes the wavering voice. Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh. Should I do 4?
That'll make your third one, yeah.
Anybody that wants me to do 4, put hell yeah in the comments. Whoa. Oh. Oh. I still haven't had nothing to cool this shit off with either yet. Oh. Gil's saying hell yeah. Yeah, shit, my pants.
There'll be skid marks on the toilet floor in the morning. Hang on, let's get the clock up. Ready when you are. Have you caught Gil's running?
Work for me, Andy.
Hey, Flip. Mother fornicator.
Oh. Oh.
Have you got Gil's runny nose? Caught it off him somehow.
I feel like a fucking elephant with goddamn pneumonia. Oh. The eyes aren't watering anymore because it's just steam coming out of them. Oh my God, you guys!
Running water.
Oh, what about running water?
I said, way to go, running water. He sent you a $20 super chat.
Oh, jeez. Oh, if I can get it. Oh, holy
Two
shit.
fires and one laughing emoji in the middle.
Yeah, Andy's the paint giver. Oh, everybody's got something good to say.
They love me, Sty. What can I say?
Oh, Andy just wants to make goddamn sure I never forget him. I will never, ever forget him.
You'll probably never look at a bar of chocolate the same either.
Oh, don't you just love the chocolate Sty? I could read that because it's all in caps. Oh, Lordy. I haven't eaten nothing. I haven't touched nothing. You guys seen? I'm here. Not all there, but I'm here. Oh, yeah. This is open heart surgery without anesthetics. Oh, put me under before you give me the knife.
Kendra's thinking well of you. Shit and lava in the morning.
It's hard to laugh.
Yeah, I know.
Where am I? Is this number 5?
That's number 2.
Shut up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Take away 2.
No, that
Take
ain't
away
right.
1 because there's 2 hearts.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is number 5.
Yeah, it might be.
I'm going to need new unders.
I'll send you a pair of mine when they dry out. $12. I was going through it like a boss. Gil was right.
Oh.
Absolutely calm as a cucumber, fresh out of hell.
Oh. Doggone it. Hey, I'm after this shit, Andy.
Yep.
If it kills me, don't worry about it. There'll be an open seat for you to take over when you get there. Because I'm going to kick that devil's ass when I get down there. Oh, So, same damn thing as that last one.
Oh, Dojo, nice one.
Oh, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Stick your finger in your mouth to get a bunch of it out from between a couple of teeth.
Is that your left or right hand?
Either one's the right hand.
I was just thinking of when you go to Point Percy at the porcelain.
Oh, now I'm feeling what some of these people. Oh, I'm surprised I can talk. Oh,
Right. What you want to do now is sort of just let it gently wave along for 5 minutes.
no.
Yeah.
You don't do the fire. Oh, shit. Now
Yeah,
it's
you've
where.
You've
Now
had
it's at the
a break
point
now,
where
so you now
breathing
want to take
burns.
like a nice little 5 minute break where it can just cool off.
Hey, Eileen, just 6 more to be the king of heat. What if I eat the whole damn thing? It'll be it's like I'll never get to. Oh shit! I'll never get to climb Mount Everest. And to me, this is like climbing all Mount Everest in a G-string. Oh, oh, geez! And I'm determined. If I can do this, I don't want to do any of my cures here. This one got cut kind of big.
Never had a girl say that to me.
Start the clock.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This
Yeah.
is gives you what don't need.
I have. Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh, why is that one burning in this corner? Mm. That's not on fire, is it?
Could be because you had that extended gap in the middle, could it?
Make sure that I got to make sure the beer don't catch fire. Right now, now I'm starting to feel it kind of in my gut. So the sooner I get these down, the better, because then I can
The sooner you get them down, the sooner you bring them up.
then I can eat a half or a quart and a half of ice cream to put the fire out at least down there.
Hi, my life.
Oh lordy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm halfway there. 6.
Nice
Ready?
one, Grammy. Do you see what Grammy put up there? You need to
No,
help.
I can't read it.
You need to help get Sty some new unders.
Do they make them in cast iron?
Hi, Ludwig.
Oh God, guys.
Have you noticed how much easier this is getting for you, Sty?
Start the clock.
Play with what? Oh, start the clock. Sorry. What you should do is just rub it around between your top teeth and your gut cheeks.
Oh, I feel like I got a chimney fire going on now. Oh. Oh.
Do you want to pause for a smoke?
What? Lordy.
Nice
Oh.
drink of ice water.
Oh. Oh.
Ice cream.
No, not yet. No. I don't wanna. I'm
Volleyball.
I'm actually determined, guys. I want to do this right up to that 5-minute wait at the end of the very last piece. Is my minute up yet?
Yep.
That was fast.
That is what my ex-wife said. Has it got a nice sweet taste to it?
You take a charcoal briquette out of your barbecue, stick that sucker in your mouth, and tell me it's sweet.
Is that
Oh.
before or after the cat shit on it?
Oh, yeah. Cat shit right now on that would be like chocolate frosted. Oh.
Oh, the
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was number 8. I ate number 8. Crystal. No, it don't taste like ass unless the ass has got about 5 gallons of kerosene on it. I tell you what, there ain't an ass in the world that wouldn't taste better than that. I should be careful with that, shouldn't I? Holy shit. Oh. Lord, this stuff is nasty. All right, that minute's over.
You've only got one more bar to go after this one.
I got 3 pieces after this one.
I mean, after this bar is completed, you've only got one more to finish.
My ass.
Watching the clock.
Here it goes.
Down in one.
Adrian. Oh. Oh, I can feel it. I'm feeling it in the gut now, just about as bad as the mouth. But there's only 3 to go. Oh, Jesus.
That'll mean you're at number 9.
Yes, I meant that was number 9.
You know how to make this quicker on yourself, don't you?
I ain't gonna.
Down in one.
I ain't gonna. Is the 1 minute over?
Still only 9 million worth. Just more of it.
Is that minute over?
Yep.
Okay, I don't know if you can see it. I don't want to drop it. Oh. I'll have to do this whole one and find that piece that just disappeared. Oh, shit the bed. Oh, that's number 10.
You're going to feel so good and you're going to really love me in the morning.
Oh, that's hard on the guts. Andy, this would kill you.
Yeah, it would. That's why I won't eat that shit. I thought the bit that made you sick, Crystal, was where you coughed. It went up your nose, and then you had to try and cope with that as well.
That's it. That's it. Do not let it in. I can feel it coming up the back of my sinuses now. And I don't want it to get much further because if you start it, that any of that gets in your nose, you're screwed.
Give it a good
That
sniff.
minute up.
Yep. Is that a half one?
No, that was a whole one. Two broken halves. Here's oh shit, I'm shaking like a leaf. There's the last one. It's like 2/3 of a piece and 1/3 of a piece there.
Yeah, get all those crumbs in there.
Oh, you stick the crumbs up your tail.
You can't be suffering that badly because Crystal would have worded that much better.
Oh. No, there's some cuss words that are just hard to say when you're on fire.
Even Gil would have worded it better when I was
Oh.
to write him a little letter.
Oh. Oh, belching's bad. Oh. 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 Oh my God, that's like wind passing over a forest fire. That minute up yet?
No, another 5 minutes.
Hey. Is that minute up?
Yeah.
There's the last piece. I'm doing number 12, guys. Then I gotta wait 5 minutes before I can have any of this goodness.
What a man. Right, 1:59:15. I don't know where Gil's gone. I think he's passed out when he went past number 4.
Oh,
Nearly.
oh. Okay, now I gotta wait 5 minutes.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 minutes from now.
Okay.
215 seconds.
Oh, shut the hell up. Oh.
No, I'm just saying that's the time on my clock when the 5 minutes started. At the end of that minute from where you plonked
Yeah,
that
but they
delicate
don't
fluffy bit
say
of
how
loveliness
many
in your mouth.
seconds are in the damn thing.
Well, I told you how many seconds in case you want to grab the milk and guzzle like crazy on it.
It's the ice cream I want, and it's sitting right here. It's got a big spoon in it, and I can't wait. Well, I
Why are
can
you
wait.
doing
I'm
that?
gonna wait, but I don't want to wait. Holy shit! I'm not kidding, guys. Both my upper and lower lip feel like overloaded pin cushions. Like there's 1,000 pins stuck in each one of my lips. My tongue is dead. It don't hurt no more. My tongue don't hurt no more. It's dead. It died. My cheeks
Fell out.
feel like you got sunburned about 5 times in a row on them. This shit is insane. Don't let your kids, your pets, your grandma near that shit. You'll kill them all. Don't do it. If you buy one of these bars,
Indeed, he did, Eileen.
I beat the devil. Yeah. If I don't, if in the middle of the night all of a sudden it gets real hot and there's some clown standing over me with a pitchfork, I'm kicking his ass. I'll suck his blood. Oh,
Throw the false teeth at him and let them ravage his throat.
oh. See, it takes a lot for Sty to regurgitate something. I mean, it really does.
But did it get
But
anywhere near
I
it?
could feel it. I can feel that urge is back there. Wow. Yeah, Travis, in my sleep in the easy chair tonight. I don't think anywhere I sleep is going to be easy tonight. Oh,
What you want to do now is a bunch of sit-ups.
sit-ups.
Just to get the stomach and bowels all working together in synchronicity.
Yeah, everything's spicy. Spicy's telling me, Sty, eat ice cream before you go to bed. Spicy, I'm eating this ice cream before this stream's over. And once we are done with the stream, God knows what time that'll be. I'll drink the rest of these 2 cartons of milk, have me a couple of Twinkies, and then I'll pretend I'm sleeping. Holy shit, people. You don't do this. Don't do this. And don't accept strange candy from Andy.
Don't expect
Oh, Eileen,
strange Andy.
thank you. Yeah. Oh, Lynn, 1 minute to go, eh?
It is now.
Oh, I tell you. Whew.
This would be a good time for the church ladies to come knocking at the door, and you can give a nice big passionate kiss, and they'd all go run away screaming.
Thanks, running water. You're lucky you don't live with me anymore, and you're a minor because you were also flushed the toilet. Oh, this is bad stuff.
You have the worst to come as yet, Crystal.
It's not, this isn't good for you.
It's not time for the ice cream yet, is it? No, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Exactly 5 minutes.
It's been 5?
5 minutes. You can go motorboat now, Sty. Oh, Crazy Ann.
Oh, Crazy Ann. That's why they call her crazy.
200
Lordy.
at the dollar.
Here it goes, folks.
Thank you, Ann. You're an angel. Bit of a fallen angel, but an angel.
Oh, my God.
Your taste buds should be having multiple orgasms about now.
You know, I chewed every one of them pieces. I just told myself, just chew them buggers up so that when you swallow, you're just swallowing liquid. And I think what it did was it fried my taste buds so that it got progressively hotter, but not beyond reason. Well, it's beyond reason.
Yeah, FUBAR.
You know, you guys, I feel like I worked a double 8-hour shift is the way I feel right now. Holy shit. I mean, here we go. Some more. Oh, God, that feels really good. That ice cream doesn't taste as good as it usually does, but it feels good. Oh, now are you proud of yourself, Andy?
I have worse in store.
The only thing I feel proud about is I can tell people now that I sat and
You
and
what? You shat?
I I sat here for, well, was it about 45 minutes it took me to do all them?
No,
No, half
it's okay.
half hour, 45 minutes.
15
But
to
I
20
ate
minutes.
I ate $20 worth of chocolate in that amount of time. That's pretty cool.
15 to 20 minutes. That's it. All you spent eating.
Jeez.
Can you imagine how that would have felt if that would have gone south?
I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Now it's just the stomach thing. It's just like,
Gurgle, gurgle, fester, fester.
mm,
Twisting, turning. That's it. Get all that constipation stuff in you.
oh,
Allow
Andy,
Allow it to come out slow and strenuous.
Andy, you did not need to do that. You ponied up for the chocolate, man. You didn't need to do that. You know what, guys?
That'll get you
I'm
some new
actually going to
Wi-Fi.
move this. I'm going to actually move this table away. I'm going to have one more spoon of ice cream. I'm going to push this table away, and I'm going to run my ice cream in and throw it back in the freezer so I can enjoy it a couple days from now.
I thought you was going to say you was going to sit on it.
I'm going to put it in the freezer until I need to sit down and take a break. And I think I'm going to leave my milk out here. I don't need the honey, but I'm leaving the milk and the Twinkies handy.
Do us a
Handy.
favour, Sty. Just try some of that honey. See if Gil was right about it making it worse.
Oh, I'm willing. No, for me, just like that other bar,
Yeah?
it's gone. I can just barely feel it in the background.
Then in which case, get the bowl and lick that out.
No, the bowl's empty.
Yeah, in case there's any little micro crumbs and oils, and then you can get to work on the polythene that it came in.
That last piece was kind of starting to melt. It was getting kind of spongy. And I just took the tweezers and I was able to wipe the crumbs right up on it. So I can't believe it, guys. I ate the whole tiny bar.
All 4 grams. Can you imagine what that would be like if that was 100-gram size?
I wouldn't live through it. I feel just, I don't know, dumb and stupid.
Is that
Gil
polite
says
way?
I had to let the dog out.
Yeah, is that a polite way of saying you had to go and sit on the toilet?
Yeah, don't smoke on the toilet. It's okay to smoke on the toilet, just don't light it while you're sitting on it. No open flames. I can't believe I did the whole thing, the whole challenge, guys. I've watched guys that were a hell of a lot bigger and younger than me. They couldn't get through 4 pieces. I did it.
Town.
I can't believe it. I did. I feel like a bloody moron, but a pretty happy one. Yeah,
Hopefully you won't feel
I'm
bad
just too
tomorrow.
stupid to realize that was just as moronic as you can get. Sorry, running water. I'm keeping my shit. I didn't die.
Special shout out for Go Fish.
Mm,
Pretty sure he said he had to go into hospital today.
yeah. Yeah. Everybody go fish in your hearts and minds and prayers.
In fact.
Oh.
You missed it, Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck. You should have been there. Or I should say you had to be there. Oh. Yeah. Okay, Andy. Behave yourself. I'm going to only be less than a minute. I'm just
No
throwing
guarantees,
that ice
no
cream in
promises.
the freezer.
No guarantees, no promises. Todd's paid for me in advance. One quick question. Who's not hit the thumbs up button? If not, why not? Oh yes, Gil, your package is on the way to you as well. You have the choice, live or not live.
That ain't good. I'll be right back. I got to get glass.
You got to get what? Oh, glass. Sorry. Before you said a cup of ass. Excellent one, Mike. Gonna have diarrhea in the morning. He'll be playing Def Leppard, Sty Romania. No, it's Sty amazing. I should be watching your video a little bit later, Travis. I'm a little bit preoccupied this afternoon being surrounded by sexy women, so you stood no chance, mate. Hello, Quinto Palmore.
Oh.
That was a quick clear out.
I didn't have to drink right out of the jug, so if anybody wants to share my chocolate milk now, they can feel safe because I get to use a glass.
You think there's going to be any left?
Maybe not. I took a third of it already. Oh, Lord, I'm telling you guys, I can't believe that crap. Boy, my camera's all, studio's gone to shit.
You need to put Hike with Mike's comment up there.
Oh, I can only see ha ha ha.
No, it needs to go above that, about 3 or 4 comments above that.
I can't read it.
Gonna have diarrhea in the morning.
Diarrhea?
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. I don't think it'll take till morning. I can feel that stuff boring a hole through my guts right now.
Did you remember the Demijohn cork and the super glue?
It's going to be hard to tell the intake from the exhaust here probably within a couple hours. Oh, there now.
Sty North, the spice god.
The spice god?
Yeah.
No. I told y'all. This is the last one. I ain't doing this crap no more, you guys. No. No. I can say I made it to the top of Dante's Peak. Right in the middle of an eruption.
Right in the middle of a Sty eruption.
Oh, I can't believe what it's doing to my guts. Whoa. I handled the burn better than my guts. Wow. I may have to step out of the room for a moment to use the restroom.
Standing, looking, sitting.
Oh.
Van Halen's song Eruption comes to mind.
Yeah. In fact, yes, you guys can excuse me for a moment.
Yeah, I would. I brought my candy bar out tonight, but I have no bars. Don't think I came up on panel. That one shouldn't be too bad, Chuck. That's a lot milder than what Sty just put himself through. Yeah. Milk is not a thing that I need help with. It might not be the milk products themselves, Crystal. It might be the volume that was had in the short amount of time. Gastrointestinal pyrotechnics commence. How am I feeling? Yeah, I'm all right. Thanks, Chuck.
How about yourself? Just sitting there cooking marshmallows again? Lucky git. Lactose and sugar from the ice cream will melt your guts. Spicy, is there not lactose and sugar in the chocolate? No, just sitting there watching you guys. Styrotechnics. Yeah, but are they vertically upwards or vertically downwards? Or is it going like Old Faithful in both ways? That's a horrible thing, that, when you've got styrene and you want to throw up as well. Or all you want to smell is roses. That's the last thing your nose gets anywhere near. Oh, stifle. Gastric exorcism incoming. Dear Gil, will you please eat this really, really hot stuff? Dear Andy, respectfully go fuck yourself. Love and kisses, Gil. See you in a bit, Chuck. Oh, there's 2 good weekends I've had now. Well, nearly the weekend. It's taken from, what day was it? Saturday? So it's from Sunday through to yesterday for Crystal to get the drilling crew out to sort out any potential blockages that may need removing. I'm sorry, Crystal, I got this vision of you with a big hole in front of you and you're kneeling on the floor and your head's down the hole and the drilling crew's standing over the top of you. It's rough. I think Sty will settle for an ice bath. Yeah, I reckon Sty's okay. I said to him long before this, when it comes to it, if it's that bad, just stop. The idea is to have fun, not to see someone actually get hurt by it. And to show what a genuinely nice person I am, I sent Crystal and Gil some really nasty stuff to try next. What do you mean you can't do it on the phone, Chuck? All you got to do is swipe that red line back. Night, Lynn. Sleep well, love. Be careful. And if you can't be careful, buy a pram. No, that's not the hot sauce at all. I haven't ordered that yet, girl. This is something much worse than the hot sauce. I wouldn't exactly call it extract, but there are contents in it that, well, you'll know about it when you eat it.
Hey,
Donnie?
folks,
Yep, here he is. He's back. Panic over.
I'm going to need to shut her down.
Not feeling well?
Oh, my guts. It's killing my guts. It's killing my guts. And I'm not sure how I'm going to try to resolve that, but I got to do something. Wow.
In what way, killing?
Feels like my stomach's tied in about 30 knots.
Try some pea-sized pieces of toothpaste. Run them around your mouth.
I just did that.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Oh.
How's that
Yep.
cigarette feel now?
I'll give this a few minutes and then I may have to call it, guys. Wow. Oh. Yeah, it's just, I mean, terrible gut ache. Terrible gut ache.
I'll empathize with that.
But the burn is pretty well gone. No problemo. But the guts, it's just like, what the hell?
Half sensible idea. If it gets that rough, try and drink a couple of pints of water and
Yeah.
make yourself leave it in there like a minute to swill round, so to speak, inside you, and then just make yourself puke.
See, that's the problem I have is I ain't a puker. It's tough for me to, to trigger a gag reflex.
I can help.
Hey, I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. Right now, this moment, if it keeps on like this, we're keeping the stream going because it's like it feels like it's getting over the hump. So, but but I was thinking around trying to figure out how to get my air conditioner on. Got the cap on it for the winter. And I was trying to figure out how do I get all this stuff off of it and get that cap off there and turn that air conditioner. I'm sweating now. Now I'm actually breaking out in the sweat. Oh.
Do you think if I sent another bar?
See how good you folks are for me? I come back into the room and I was pacing between here and the kitchen, back and forth, and sipping milk and saying, wow, come on, gut, you got to settle down. Now it feels a lot better. I would say an 80% improvement since I sat down and started talking to you. See, you don't make me totally sick.
Not totally. Mind you, I've not farted for 5 minutes, so that'll help.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm really not kidding. My
I don't disbelieve
my
it.
stomach's settling down. I think what it was is because you don't eat anything. You don't consume anything. You go through all 12 of those, and they just layer up on that's the last thing in your stomach. It's sitting there all by itself, and it's eating away at your stomach lining. And the ice cream and the milk have now caught up. Have finally diluted it enough, I think, is what's happened. So yeah, I'm feeling a lot better all of a sudden.
That's great. Time Andy, welcome.
Don't lay down, you'll get acid reflux.
That's what the toothpaste is for. That will genuinely help with that. Big
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, it kills the acid part.
Yeah. Trouble is, because of my nature, a lot of people I tell that to, they're like, yeah, right.
Oh, I mentioned it a day or two ago after you had told me originally about it.
Yeah.
Mentioned it to somebody and they said, well, you can't be swallowing that. That's not a food. That's not food. You can't be swallowing that. I said, you brush your damn teeth with it. You don't think you swallow some of it?
Yeah. And like I said, a pea. That's all you're putting in your mouth, and you're not swallowing all of it. You're swilling it around your mouth to line your mouth with it so that you're swallowing bit by bit by bit by bit over the next
Right.
few minutes.
See, I'm lucky. I've the only time I ever had acid reflux in my whole life was when I had developed stomach ulcers years and years ago. But then once the ulcers were cleared up, I've never had acid reflux after that.
I get that every night when I lay down.
Oh, that's a bitch. Boy, when I had it,
You
oh,
see that bottle over my shoulder, that brown bottle on the coffee table?
right? I can see it.
Yeah, it's a product called Gaviscon. I assume it's the same as Pepto.
I do still have a runny nose. And everybody said that their ears started ringing. My ears felt like my nose, like they were running.
That's all
Yeah,
the wax melting out of them.
I'm damp under the beard. I never get damp under the beard. I can't believe that. But God Almighty, I survived it. Thanks, Grammy. Yeah, I'll have new grunders and some new guts.
New
My
grundy.
doctor told me, she said, well, if you rot your belly out, she says, I think that's about the last part that we haven't fixed or replaced on you. So she said, well, we'll see if you got any weak spots in that stomach. It's old rusty areas that blow out. Boy, I want to thank all of you guys for coming in
Indeed. Thank you very much.
and hanging out while Sty does something so crazy. That oh, and all you folks that supported that way, that was nuts. It was great having Gil and Crystal in the house. The I can't believe I did that. I can't believe that.
You said the other night, your one target is to try and beat Gil.
Yeah. I'm not kidding, guys. I am not. I'm telling you. And I've got witnesses, almost 80 of them in this building that'll tell you that I've been telling everybody, if I can get one down, then I matched Gil. And if I can just get a second one down, then I can say, well, I got past Gil. And I thought I'd be just dying after the second one. And I've watched all these videos on that stupid bar and how it affected some people. I'm amazed. I'm amazed. But it's not morning yet. I might tomorrow morning. I might do a live, but just my live would look like this, and all you'd hear is plop plop whoosh, plop plop whoosh, and oh my god!
Yeah. Good night, Ed. What have you done to your camera? And you muted it.
What's that?
Your camera went away, your picture was there, and there's this little circle doing this.
Yeah.
You look like you've been punching buttons.
Yeah, you can. It's got my avatar up there, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And when you speak, this little circle.
Yeah, it strobes.
Yeah.
That's not good for somebody with epilepsy.
No.
I mentioned that actually to Gage and Dan in a comment. I told them, I said, you could get rid of that strobe when people talk from their avatars strobing like that.
What would be better is if they had like a dotted line go across the screen, so as when people
Right.
speak, you get like a heartbeat print.
Right. Like a microphone scale,
Oscilloscope.
Yeah.
Showing the oscillations.
Because that strobe, I can see some people that have strobe sensitive conditions that would be an issue. Crazy Ann, she says, Sty, you did great. Have a good night and eat some ice cream before you go to bed. Much love. Hey, I will see you soon, Crazy Ann. You're a sweetheart, and thanks for being here and supporting me. And yes, I will be eating ice cream before I go to bed. I'm not kidding, folks. My stomach is feeling so much better. And don't you choke on that thing. That's one of the peach ones. See, those peach rings are the only gummy kind of thing that I like. Otherwise, like gummy bears, gummy worms, and stuff, I'm not so keen on. But those peach ones, oh.
They do green apple ones as well.
Oh, hey, yeah. Actually, those ones, I like those too. The green apple ones, yeah.
I'll send you a bag of each.
See ya, Crazy Ann. I sure hope that some folks got over there and are showing some love over there for you.
Night, Ann. Keep them warm for me.
Yeah. Oh my God, Andy, did you think tonight was going to go this way?
No, I didn't.
Me
really didn't.
either.
What we should
I'm actually gonna have to go back and watch it because I couldn't see shit. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
My eyes glassed over. I couldn't see crap.
Well, not being funny, when you go back and watch it over, do it before you upload it to YouTube, and then just mute it on that bit of Wish You Were Here.
Of what?
Watch it, edit it, and mute the sound where I was playing Wish You Were Here.
Oh, yeah. What I'll do is right after I shut the
You
stream.
went to hell and all sorts of shit there. You don't need to lose a penny due to YouTube being an a-hole.
See, right after the stream, I'll jump on the YouTube and hit the edit because it'll be post. See, YouTube, it takes them about, on one of my typical streams, it's 4 to 6 hours. It'll take them about 2 hours for that whole thing to actually be uploaded to YouTube. But I can go in there and I can click on it and go to edit, and I can pull it up and I can find a spot and
just kill all the sound.
Yep.
Or find where it starts, find where it finishes, wipe the sound out in between.
Yep. Yeah, and in the worst case, if I have to, I'll just download the whole damn thing and cut it out with my editor and just pop it back up, reload it as a video.
Do good, thanks,
but I hate to do that because if you do that, then you lose all the chat. People won't get to see what you had for chat during it. Well, we'll see. YouTube will copyright flag it almost the second their algorithm sees it. it'll determine whether or not. And if it doesn't, then I got plenty of time before they do a claim on it. So, and I actually, you know,
But not
I
being funny,
suspect
Sty.
it'll be like every one that I've had 3 of them now where they get the ad revenue. And I don't care. I don't care about that. Ad revenue just doesn't add up to much anyway. So let them have the ad revenue.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you didn't play that music. It was stopped before you even asked me to stop it.
Right. See, and YouTube doesn't consider that. They said that in that tech video, they said it's the creator's responsibility, the host, to make sure that nobody in his audience, whether they be chatting and they say something referencing a copyrighted statement or something, or if it's a guest on a panel, that it's the host's responsibility to not allow it to happen at all, period. And I thought, well, and I left a message on that video. I left a comment saying, oh, I didn't know I could read minds.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me know. Now I just got to learn how to refine that.
And not only read minds, but read minds in the future.
Yeah.
You need to know it's going to happen before it happens.
Yeah. Chuck says, I've seen enough, LOL. That's not for me. Oh, no, Chuck, don't you dare. Don't let anybody convince you to try that chocolate bar I did tonight. That one that I sent you from Andy, that was candy. That was candy compared to this stuff.
Back in 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, take your time, bud. You stuck it out for me.
No, I stuck it out for me.
Yeah, Chuck, if I thought for a second you were going to try this one I did tonight, oh, man, I'd be showing up on your doorstep, wrestling you to the ground, saying, you ain't doing it, man. You are not doing it. I really don't want anybody else to do it. Hey, Chris. Oh, yeah? What am I thinking right now? Poor dumb moron. Yeah, this guy's a moron. I should have put cheese on that chocolate. Yeah, Bradley, you're pissing off haters today and people strange. That's all right. That's all right. Those haters need a little bit of their own medicine sometimes, don't they? And I've said it was a long time ago, but I've said it before. That's the one thing I hate is haters. You know, what goes around comes around, and people they just. Oh, in fact, yeah. I'll wait till Andy comes back in the room. I'll talk about it. Something I did with a channel today, which is rare for me to. I usually don't interject too much. So hey, if any of you guys haven't seen Cheesehead Chris's new latest video, it's Spam Timber. It's Spam Timber. Get over and check his video out. It was so well done. The way he edited it, and his special effects, and yeah, that's one of my favorites that Cheese has done in a long time. What an awesome job he did. I loved it. I loved every single minute of that video. Wowzer. Thursday night. Yeah, we had a campfire tonight right in Sty's gut. You used U-Cut. Oh, cool. Cool. Is that a PC program you cut, or is that a phone program for editing, or doesn't it matter?
What's that for?
Cheese had used UCut for editing his video that his most recent one he put up, and and his video turned out great. Way to go, Bradley.
I keep looking at that, Chris, and it don't look like it says you cut.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I look at that and I have to shut one eye to see what it says. It says like,
Yeah, you got to make
I
sure.
won't say what I think it says.
Oh, it's an app. Okay, cool. There you go, Chuck. A spam lunch experiment for cheese. Yeah. I can't wait. Maybe in the next week or two I'll get to it. No, I don't have regular television. I don't have cable or network TV.
Just the adult channels.
A la carte. I just don't do regular mainstream television.
I can't suffer it. I won't suffer it.
Yeah, geez, I'm gonna give it a look. UCut. Now I've heard of it before, but I didn't know anybody that used it. So, but yeah, it turned out cool. I liked how that turned out. Oh, I was gonna say I wanted to wait till you were back, Andy. You know, Sty was all over today on people's streams and channels, but I was on one this afternoon. Oh my God. I used to love watching the guy. He's an outdoor channel.
Yeah.
Kind of bushcraft kind of channel. And he's the religious. Oh, the Packers are up on the Bears 7-3. Oh, cool. What about them Packers, eh? But I'm over at that guy's. He had a stream, and I thought, oh, well, I haven't been to his channel a long time. I popped in there. Oh my gosh! Talk about a religious zealot. I mean, right to the point where
You mean one of the staunch God Squad?
Yeah, I left a comment telling them that how in the hell can you keep God's pants up because you think you're wearing them? I said, you know, you can kiss my ass. I said, you and your, because he had told one of his viewers, the viewer said, I've been with your channel for 5 years and I have to disagree with the things you're saying the last few streams and this and that. And he says, it's a shame. He says that you've gotten this way. And he got on there. He says, you think I give a damn what you say or what you think? I don't care what any of my viewers. And he's got over 1 million followers. And he said, all of you have your opinions. And he says, they don't mean a damn thing to me. He says, because I know I'm right. God speaks through me. Mm-hmm. And so I got on there and I said, yeah, how are you keeping God's pants up? Because you think you crawled into him, you asshole. He blocked me. So I unsubbed his ass. You know, what he did was he blocked me out of that stream, but not from his channel. So I unsubbed him. I couldn't believe that. You know, God, if people want to be asses like that, life's too short to be a jerk like that.
Trouble is though, Sty, a lot of these people on YouTube, they get a massive set of followers and they assume they have some sort of power, some sort of egotistical status. But do you
Yeah,
know the difference between them and someone else who's only got one subscriber or no subscribers? Nothing.
right.
They're just another bloke in the street or a woman in the street, and that's all they are.
Yep, yep. Bradley, I figure I didn't have to report his channel. There was a lot of dissenters on there, a lot of people that were really speaking up, and I thought, yeah, they'll take care of them. They'll take care of them. And
Yeah,
the
but-
problem is I don't think YouTube will do much about it because he's got like 1.5 million subs. They're making a lot of money off the boy.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, though, Sty, what is there to report? That he
That he's
doesn't.
an ass. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
So
but-
why do it? You know.
What can you report to YouTube? The guy's in
Yeah.
love with himself.
Yeah. That is one thing because he had his email link in his about page. I got to it, and I did email him a short message, and I said, yeah, I see you blocked me out of your stream, but that's all right. I unsubbed you. Not interested anymore. And I said, oh, and by the way, if I get to the pearly gates and I see you standing on the other side, I'm turning around. I'm heading south.
That's where I can't understand these staunch religion people. I don't care what religion it is, but they have these set of morals and rules and regulations and all this crap. But the fundamentals of religion, which is tolerance and forgiveness,
Right.
that goes out the window. They want
Yep.
people to be tolerant of them and their egos. They want people to forgive them all of their sins. But if someone else sins, then they've got to be burnt at the stake.
Yeah. See now, and that's his stream was about what the heck was it? I'm trying to remember the title of it. Had something to do with he said, how did it go? Is it wrong to shack up? And he's saying that if you've got someone on the sly and you're shacking up with them, but you're not married by the church, he says you're condemning yourself to hell. The Bible says so.
No, it doesn't.
And I saw that. I saw that, and I thought, God, hell's going to be a crowded place, boy. It'll be crowded.
Every single person
It'll be real crowded.
in a registry office or married by a judge or married by a ship's captain.
Well, that's it. That's it. You know, and he's saying,
Take care, old man.
old man, you have a good night. Thanks for being here, bud.
Thanks a lot, mate. Sleep well.
But yeah, I thought, okay, now if he's, you know, yeah, I grew up in a real religious. Well, my mother was. Yeah, I think she educated, the Virgin Mary or something. But she would have peed herself if she would have saw what he was saying. And sinners are called saints or sent out. Think on that. Yeah. And this fella, I told him, I said, you know, if he read the book that he's swearing that he's the only man out there that's got the answer, if he's actually reading that book, he would find that that marriage, it's a ceremonial process that people are going through, but the true marriage is between the two and God. It ain't got nothing to do with other people. So
the only reason the church wants to be involved in people's marriages is because they charge for it.
Yeah, there's money to be made.
Yeah, and on top of charging for it, they then send the begging plate round.
Yeah, Well, the church that my ex-wife and I got married in, they charged us $50 to marry us. And I asked him, I said, "Oh, did you have to come over here to the church special to do this?" He goes, "Well, no, I was in my office doing a bunch of other work." And he says, "But we always charge $50 to marry somebody." I said, "Even the people that go to your church?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Oh, wow. Huh. Yeah. Must be lucrative business." Yeah, this guy, I'm not going to use his channel name, but he's a big, big, big name channel. Yeah, he was bashing a bunch of bushcrafting channels, saying that the people in those channels are a bunch of sinners and on, and you shouldn't be learning any skills from. And I thought, my God Almighty! So I gotta go to his church and learn how to start a fire from somebody in his church.
Does his church deal with Jesus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. Can I quote that fella? Let he who is without sin cast the first stone.
Right. Well, see, yeah, James, the ex and I, we got renewed our vows at that. I think it was the same church you guys got married in, wasn't it? And they didn't charge a thing. That, I have to say, out of all the churches I've ever attended, that one was the only one where the people there, nobody stuck their nose in other people's business unless they were asked to. Hey, can you give me some advice? Can you help me out? Can you that church was it's like my chats. It was just a bunch of people that really enjoyed each other's company, you know. And but I haven't found another church like that since.
I might have to do a
But
video on
it's not like I'm church shopping anymore either.
Yeah.
I don't church shop.
Sorry. I might have to do a video on my local church. It was built in 1600 and something, and it is massive. And the little village of Harwich that I live in is 1.1 square miles.
And it got a huge church.
It's got a massive church. It's, the building is seriously impressive. And how were churches built back in the 1600s? Donations. There must have been some real money in this town at one point.
Yeah. Yep. Jim, I'm as thick as a brick. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm still feeling good. Damn it, Andy.
I was going to ask, how's it feeling at the moment? Not out of spite, out of concern.
How does what?
I was going to ask how is the stomach and guts feeling at the moment? Not out of spite, out of concern.
My guts are feeling great.
Well,
All that
normal.
I sincerely believe it's because all of those chocolates without anything in between them, you don't eat nothing or do anything in between them.
Maybe
They're all in one layer in your stomach, and they just really raise havoc with your stomach lining. And I just had to wait long enough for that ice cream and the milk to finally line the stomach. But I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. That same church charged you $120?
I saw you coming, mate.
Running water. You bad, bad sinner, you boy. Oh boy, $120 sinner right there.
That's a lot of money for a circumcision.
Yeah, and they cut you proud. Too much, too much.
Urine. I've been wondering where you are all day.
Urine. I ate the whole candy bar, all 12 pieces. I can't believe I beat everybody in my world. My little world.
Seem to have beaten everyone on YouTube that I know of as well. I've not seen anyone finish it yet.
Actually, I don't know if I've seen one where they've completely finished it without hurling or.
Use of the basement.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because their basement was like a, like a banquet center kind of thing.
There you go, Joran. One less job for you.
Joran just woke up.
And congratulations on your first stream yesterday or day before. Can't remember. I've lost track of days again.
I think it was yesterday. My brain's on fire still, but
Yeah. I tried to sleep last night, but no matter what position I got in, I was just in bloody pain with it like crazy.
yeah, I was wondering how you're doing while I was in Joran's stream.
Well, I went to hospital.
Yeah, you were there, but it didn't do you any good.
No, I actually missed my doctor's appointment to take them up there.
Yeah, you were saying that earlier, and
Yeah, but my brother-in-law, when my kids
I
were
got
young,
your email. That's where I found out first, was through your
Yeah.
email, Andy.
but my brother-in-law, when my kids were young, and I couldn't afford to have a car, there'd be the slightest thing wrong with them, and he would be there straight away to take them to hospital, to wait there from when he finished work at 5 o'clock in the evening, right the way through to 4 or 5 in the morning, and then go home, get showered, get dressed, and go to work again the next day. So now that he's got Parkinson's and that Lewy body dementia, anything he needs, I'll do. White Cloud, good to see you, buddy.
Yes, I was just going to say the same.
I'm cool, thanks, mate.
Yeah, I ate that evil chocolate, ate the whole dang thing. I think I almost, I don't know if I've seen them all, but I think I pretty well beat the YouTube world on it.
Yeah, I was half expecting you to finish at 1 when those hiccups started.
Yes, Chuck, I'll get you the link right here.
That'd be cool. Get a little Chuck up here.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. I don't mean to sound rude, but I'm just going to bring Chuck up.
We can have a group, the Bearded Bastards.
Well, actually, Joran, if you would like, I owe it to you. Joran was so kind to me in his stream that, yeah, there you go, Chuck. Joran.
Can Chuck grab that one as well, or do they need individual ones?
The what?
Is Chuck able to grab that link as well, or do they both need individual ones?
No.
Hi, Crystal.
No. That one will get them there. Crystal says, hello.
Dojo's at work. He came in earlier, but he works nights.
Yeah.
Bloody vampire.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, you can have some fun with Dojo. He's such a character. Well, when I saw the two of you over at Crazy Ann's, I watched for quite a while there. I didn't say nothing, and then finally I couldn't hold my tongue. I had to say hi.
Oh, yeah, we both live in the same country, don't we, Andy? I said, yeah, but you're up north, so you're a bloody foreigner.
Yeah. We don't talk to people like you.
White Cloud, I made an appointment with the doctor, but my sister's husband got taken ill, and that bloke's been so good to me and my kids over the years. And he's
sure, you're on.
now to a wooden box. So I'm going to have to go and have a look at him. He's got a bloody
So he needed to go to hospital the day that I was supposed to go to the doctor's. So I ran him and his wife there, and I just sat in the car for about 4.5 hours. Then I came home, quickly jumped onto, was it Urine Stream or Dojo's? Dojo's. Jumped onto Dojo's stream. I was there about 10 minutes, I suppose, just about got my feet under the table, and hey presto, the phone goes. Can I get a lift home?
There he is.
Drove back there, and that was it.
Hey, you're
Dojo.
Hey, buddy.
Not Dojo, Urine. You're wearing my t-shirt, man.
We've got some echo.
No, I know. I just-
Yoran, you want to mute your YouTube side? It
Urine.
might be-
Yeah.
Oh, there.
What on your YouTube side?
Yeah, it sounds good now, doesn't it? Yeah,
I don't
we're
know.
good.
No, I'm not on YouTube side.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, right. I was about to say I couldn't hear an echo, but my hearing's not great.
I use
Yeah.
Chrome, so
Gemma, I believe, wasn't she was here right at the beginning, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gemma is an awesome girl.
There you go, Crystal. It's not just a bad English habit appearing live half naked. He's wearing a hat. What more do you want?
It's I don't know what it is. Once you cross the Atlantic, all of a sudden the shirts disappear. I don't know.
That is what I call it. I do in Andy.
I don't care.
I didn't even have shorts on earlier. On Crazy Ann stream, I stripped off.
Oh, sorry, Chuck. Bummer.
Sorry, mate.
Oh yeah, you go right across the Atlantic there, Crystal, and then you can take your shirt off.
No one's objecting to her taking her shirt off.
So you just got up, eh, Yoran?
Yeah, I'm having my breakfast.
Oh dear. I can't eat when I wake up.
I don't think I'm going to eat until tomorrow evening.
Why's that?
Well, other than my ice cream before I call it a night.
No, you want some lemons and tomatoes.
Right now, well, my stomach feels so good now, but earlier, the way that sucker was feeling, I swear to God, I could have grabbed a raw steak out of the fridge, swallowed it, and it'd be well done before that sucker even started digesting. God almighty. Crystal is rolling, and she says she has a naked mountain man in bed with her. Hey, the girls never called me a mountain man when I was in bed with them. They always said, "Now that's a mountain of a man."
Where's his pine tree?
Yeah. Big lodgepole pine.
So were you very happy with your first stream?
Yeah, I am.
You should be as well.
You should be, yes.
I was really surprised. I never thought I would get that many thumbs up.
No.
That was a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think everyone that turned up was all wishing you the best as well.
Yeah. And I was really pumped up. I thought I were on steroids. And now I miss it.
Bradley says I can't take my shirt off. I got rolls like the Pillsbury Doughboy.
So have I.
You know, that's funny because Pillsbury's, the original Pillsbury family, Mrs. Pillsbury, I trimmed all of the trees on her estate on Lake Minnetonka, west of Minneapolis, in Wayzata, Minnesota. And Mrs. Pillsbury was short and just chubby and round like that. And I said, now I know who the Pillsbury Doughboy's mama is. And I didn't realize it when I said it. Yeah, I got a $25,000 a year contract to manage her grounds. And I thought, oh shit, I just lost the job. She thought it was funny. So every time they had trucks that would come to her house with stuff, and it would have the Pillsbury Doughboy on the doors of the trucks. And that truck would go by and she'd go, who's your mama? And she's about 85 years old. It's hard to believe that's a huge corporate giant. And she was, at the time, she was a sole heir. She was just as nice. She was just as sweet as can be and down to earth. Millions upon millions of dollars net worth, but she liked the simple folk. And I told her, I said, you just amazed me coming from such a rich family, you know. Thanks, Crystal. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yeah. I think it had to do with the fact that like I said, I prepared myself just the same way I did for when I had my open heart surgery. I got it in my head, got it straight. It's gonna hurt, but you're gonna get through it. You'll survive, you'll live through it. You just gotta get through that initial pain. And so when I went into it, I was nervous as hell. I was just really nervous. You know, am I gonna make it? Am I gonna survive? Am I gonna have to call ambulance in front of all my viewers? But when I had to go off screen and I was in here pacing, I was just pacing. I was glad I muted it because I'm just cussing and pacing. And then
half of our fun.
It was awesome that once I sat down and I said, I'm sorry guys, I think I'm gonna have to kill the stream. I'm gonna have to end it. My guts are killing me. I think it's not gonna work. And then all of a sudden, just talking with Andy for a few minutes and pow. Now I feel like I feel better than I did when I started this stream.
Yeah, you had anxiety before starting it.
That's it.
Not major anxiety, but a sense of anxiety.
Oh, there was enough. I wasn't showing as much as there really was. I'm telling you. I was so freaking nervous. Like I said, nothing scared me in years. Well, my heart surgery kind of did, but
Gil had the potential to go into it the calmest and just refuse to watch any other videos of people taking it. Just go into it completely blind, because it's not going to affect how well you do or don't receive that first one. You know, before you start, it's going to be hot and it's going to burn like crazy.
Yep.
And to a degree, I think that watching all those other videos of other people suffering with it, it puts a sense of fear in you before you start that you wouldn't have to the same degree, because you'll have your own fear anyway, and then you'll have the fear of what you've seen.
Good night, White Cloud. Hey, thanks for stopping in, and you're absolutely right. I am insane. It's just not on paper.
Take care, White Cloud. Rest well, brother.
So, Joran, no matter what the view count or the watch time is, don't do one of them stupid candy bar things. You did so well without something like that.
Yeah. And what surprised me was that the Crazy Scotsman come up with a giveaway, and I had to choose one in the chat, and I chose you.
When you messaged me that you did that, I tell you what, man, that warmed my heart, pal. I mean, I tell you what, yeah, Joran, you definitely earned yourself a special place in the Sty Shack. I've told a few folks that I've got about a half a dozen people that you come in the Sty Shack, you're going to have to fight them over the front seats because yeah, yeah. I mean, that was so kind of you, man. That was so kind of you.
You deserve it, man.
Oh, I don't, I don't. I'm just a normal Joe Blow.
Bradley, you can tell your wife that she has my sympathies.
Yeah,
Back pain is the worst. When it really kicks in bad, it is the worst. You can't lay, you can't stand, you can't sit, you can't kneel, you can't bend over. And the
it's
simple
like
toilet can be the most painful experience imaginable.
that back pain is like having a toothache in about a 10-pound tooth.
Yeah.
It don't go away. It don't get better.
And it doesn't relent.
No, it's just that constant. If I ever get in that back pain again, like I had back in Montana when I broke my back, I I actually I actually many times have told people and they thought, oh boy, that bad. It was a damn good thing. I actually had a friend of mine take all the guns out of the house.
Yeah.
I told him, get the guns out of my house. I got to get them out of the house. And he says, why? And I said, my back. I said, I got to get them out. He says, well, you're not going to do any shooting with your back that way. I said,
Only one shot.
I said, I only need to take one, one last pill. And there's nothing worse. Hey, Will. Little Willie's back. Little Willie.
Willie won't go home.
That grandson of mine, that's his trademark song there. Because he won't go. He comes and stays with me, and I tell him, you gotta go home. I'm not going. You little monster, go home.
Sty, let me know what Scotsman sent you.
Oh yeah. That would be a huge shout out. Yeah.
And he's basically crazy.
Well, an unboxing video.
Hence his name.
And I can't understand how he can afford all these giveaways he does.
Bradley, if she won't go to the doctor, just tell her to get in the car. And when she's in the car, take her to the doctor's. She can't argue once she's there.
Yeah, true.
She can refuse to get out of the car, but there are times when you have to put your foot down and get forceful.
But you walk in the emergency room and you tell them, I got somebody that's incapacitated with a bad back in my car.
I'll tell you what.
They're refusing to come in here. They'll go right out there with a wheelchair and they'll load her up.
About 20 years ago,
with us.
Sty, about 20 years ago, I left the house I was living in, started to drive somewhere, and one of my neighbours, they're an elderly couple, they were well into their 70s, if not early 80s. She's standing outside, she's got her arm crossed, she's sort of pacing about here and there. I drove to the shop, drove back, and she's still outside her house when I got back. I walked up and I said, "What's the matter?" And I'm waiting for an ambulance. I've been waiting 40 minutes.
Oh, geez.
What do you need an ambulance for? It's my husband. He's had a bad turn, this, that, and the other. And I went in. I couldn't bring him round or nothing like that. I said, right, I'll carry him up and put him in the car. You get on the phone, tell the ambulance to shove it because I'm taking him up to the hospital now. The 40 minutes has been way too long. We got there and I parked up the car, jumped out my side, went round to the passenger side, went to get him out. And as soon as I looked at him, I thought, man, you are grey. And I picked him up and I thought, I really don't like the feel of this. One, he watered my seat. And two, there was just no life, literally no life in him whatsoever. I kicked the door open and said, can I get a nurse or a doctor here, please? Yep, we're talking. We'll be there in a minute. And I shouted and effed and blind, and this nurse got up to have a go at me. She went, oh my God, he really is ill.
Oh.
Came running out. One went and got a gurney type thing to take him in. And 2 minutes later, the doctor came out and said, I'm very sorry, missus. He's gone.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
Oh, mate.
When I was a volunteer fireman and ambulance driver, that's why I was a first responder. I had all the certifications I needed. I just had to take one test. Would have been easy to take to be an EMT. And I said, I don't want to be an EMT. They said, why not? I said, I watched you guys lose too many people. I said, I can't do that. I can't do that. I said, the one thing I can guarantee you, though, that 40-minute ride to the hospital from the town I lived in, it was 40 minutes to the hospital. I said, I've practiced a lot. I can get you there in 25. And it used to piss my EMTs off because there were some calls they'd call in and say, yeah, we got a non-breather, and I'd get on my radio and I'd call the EMTs and tell them, drive your car to the scene. I'll see you there with the ambulance. Don't come to the garage to get in the ambulance. You go straight to the scene and we'll get your cars after we get back. And
Yeah.
they finally got to the point where they kind of appreciated we did it that way, because they could be working on that person. So they all carried field trauma kits with them.
And
So
not
they
only
could get on the scene and stabilize them before I got there with the ambulance, and then they're ready to load them in the wagon, and we're down the road.
Yeah. Not only that, if you've got twisty, bendy roads or corners and stuff like that to get round, you're going to do it a lot faster in a family car than what you are in an ambulance.
Oh yeah, our ambulance, that beast was heavy. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But it had a big diesel engine in it. Boy, did that sucker fly. I could get her up to about 95, 100 miles an hour. And twice I had deer bounce right off the front end. We had this big, heavy bumper on the front of that thing. Twice I hit deer, knock them out of the way. Going through the city of Bayfield up here. It's a tourist town. I come whipping around. There's there's two 90-degree turns you have to take, and the one is right downtown on Main Street, and these morons would park their cars right out to the end of the street, and they're not supposed to be that close to the corner. I come around with that ambulance one time. I took the mirrors off of 3 cars with the ambulance, and the EMTs are going, shouldn't you stop? And I said, no. I said, nobody's dying back there. They just got to fix their mirrors. I said, this guy back in the wagon's dying. The hell with their mirrors. Yeah, Will's you could call him an animal nurse. Yeah, he is.
You'll be relieved to know, Will, that Sty done the whole chocolate. with relatively minimal results when you consider how much of an impact that first one had on you.
Oh,
I bet you
I'm
can't
glad
wait for
it's
the next
over.
one now.
I'm so glad it's over.
You know what's next, don't you?
Nothing. Another Twinkie, maybe.
Sty, do you feel the heat?
I felt the heat. It's like I said to everybody earlier. Yeah, I climbed to the top of Dante's Peak while it was erupting. Whoa. But
Lucky
what
for me,
really
I don't eat chocolate bars or candy.
I can find something else that's equally vicious for you to eat.
oh,
Pure vegetable matter.
pure vegetable. Yeah. I think they need to take peppers off of the vegetable list.
They're not vegetables, they're capsicums.
Yeah.
Do you know when, before the borders went down in 1993 for the EU, I used to clear goods through customs here, and every food lorry would be stopped. Even if it's just got fruit and veg on it, it would be stopped, it would be inspected, etc., etc. And the only ones that went straight through were ones that were loaded with peppers. The moment it was seen to be carried capsicums, right, it goes. No pointers checking it because there'll be no bug life in it. Because all the bugs and stuff that can come across with fruit and veg is killed by the peppers.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I like steamed broccoli too. Well, yeah, steamed broccoli, I like that.
Oh yeah, steamed broccoli with butter on top.
Lots of butter or a nice cheese sauce.
I was going to say steamed broccoli, steamed cauliflower, a 4
Yeah.
cheese sauce
Oh,
made with a little bit of white wine in it,
oh,
chopped ham sprinkled on top.
here we go again, talking about food. I could run a 24-hour stream and go back and tag every time somebody mentioned food, and there'd be food mentioned on an average every 15 minutes.
Probably.
Yep.
Did you enjoy watching that one with the pork and the bacon and the pineapple?
Shut up, I've told you.
I'd take that as a yes.
And that's the one that the only thing that I would change in it, it's not really changing it much, is I'd layer cheese in between.
Yeah.
You put the pork on, then put a layer of cheese and then the bacon over the cheese so that when you slice down through it, that cheese oozes all out.
Oh, yes.
That thing. Yeah, when I saw that thing, it was just, and I got the tiniest damn kitchen. The counter next to my stove is only this wide. I think it's 14 inches. My stove is 16 inches wide. That's how big my stove is. It's only 16 inches wide. It's got 3 burners on the top. Oh no, wait a minute. My stove has 4. 3 small ones and 1 large one. But it's a tiny stove. And then my kitchen sink, next to that, I've got a counter that's 24 inches. That's all the counter I got is that 14-inch and a 24-inch. I got to put a table up in my hallway to have a setup table to cook anything. And you send me these things, and I just like, oh my God. Oh, Bradley, grilled stuffed peppers with hamburger. Oh, I love stuffed peppers too. Love
Did
them.
you like the Ferrero Rocher one tonight?
That one you shared tonight?
Yeah, the Ferrero Rocher.
Yeah, I told you to shut up on that one too. I just ate a pack of those yesterday before lunch. I love those candies, especially the ones with the hazelnut in them.
What about the one with the white chocolate milk,
What about it?
where they fry it at the end? They deep fry it and then roll it in cinnamon sugar.
Yeah, what about it? I'm gonna quit talking to you. That one just had me mesmerized. I just like, oh Lord, does that look good?
They might have gone down well tonight, some of them. Probably
I-
still good.
I still haven't cooked that can of sweetened condensed milk yet.
Oh, you got to do that. Makes the
got-
most delicious caramel. Oh, speaking of caramel, we'll be back in a minute.
No. There you
Well-
are, and he's gone now. We can talk normal.
Yeah. He is what he is. And is I don't know what to say about that, but he is what he is.
Yes, isn't he?
He has a special character.
Yep. I think that's why when the first time I met him and we got to chatting and he's telling me, yeah, I told him, I said, all I expect is, I just want to see respect and try to control the language. And Andy did such a damn good job at, oh, yikes. Salted caramel. Oh, he did such a good job. And I only had 2 blue wrenches, 2 moderators, and I threw him a blue wrench, and he couldn't believe it. He goes, "Are you sure you want to do that?" He said.
I warn everybody.
And I said, "You're darn right I do. You're darn right." I said, "You're the kind of guy that's right." Oh, quit showing it off.
He's
Oh,
tempting
yeah, I
you.
hope you. Yeah. Yeah. I
This
hope
is
you
so
trip
sweet.
and
It smells
fall.
like a bee's butt.
Just look at the color of it too. It's just caramely looking. Oh, I gotta wait till tomorrow so that I can taste my blueberry cheesecake ice cream.
It's just something cold and creamy in the mouth.
Yeah.
Man, this is gorgeous.
Oh, Bradley, you were a volunteer for 33 years. Yeah, I had 15 years on the fire department. I think it was 5 on the ambulance. And I worked for 4 years for what was called the Hennepin County Sheriff's Water Patrol on the search and recovery. That was not a rescue operation. That was after people had perished drowning in the lakes. That's why I went into being a firefighter and working on the ambulance crew, was because I wanted to try to save people and not have to deal with them after the fact anymore. Cut it out. Jeez, I wish the hell I could reach through YouTube and give them a good smack on the side of the head. Cut that shit out. Do that in front of people.
You know, when I finally officially finished at school and got myself
Thanks,
a
Will.
full-time job, my dad said one thing to me: never volunteer for a thing.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, you volunteer. I found that out over the years. You volunteer for something, it turns into a real job
Yeah.
with no pay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's usually thankless too.
Yeah. And
Usually,
you get
thank
ear bashings, you get bollockings, you get accused of God knows what.
Yeah. Yep.
Sty, I'm going and getting me some coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
You bet. You go right ahead.
2 sugars white.
2 sugars and white. Yeah.
Yeah. Whoops.
Oh yeah, Bradley. Great. Great. Yeah, I was on a search. I always forget about that too. Out in Montana, I was on a search and rescue crew out there. Lost hunters every fall, basically, is what it was. Way up in the back country.
When my wife and I first split up, I moved closer to my work because that was like 50 miles away. My son and I are walking around the town over there one Saturday morning, and these firemen are doing a fundraising thing. And one of them come up to me as I'm hobbling along on my walking stick. He said, "You all right, mate?" I went, "Yeah, I'm fine." He said, "You don't look too good." I went, No, I'm fine." I said, "But it's the last time I jumped out of a 3rd-story burning building window with a kid in my arms."
Oh, yeah.
I just said it as a joke because he was a fireman. And he went off and got all these other firemen. He said, "Oh, look what this fella's done. Look what it's done to him."
What?
My son looked at me and said, "I can't wait to go home and tell Mum about this one." I said, "You probably better not."
Yeah. Yeah, I had a few bad fire experiences that
Yeah, fire's no fun.
no.
Well, it is when it's a little thing sat down in front of your feet, but
Right. It's fire is fun until there's people's lives involved. Then it's not so fun anymore.
no.
Thanks, Will. Yeah, thanks. I haven't even looked at any stats tonight or nothing. I just
Been slightly
I
preoccupied.
got 31 likes. I got my usual thumbs down.
That'll be Chris.
I've got somebody every single video I post. I can usually tell they usually get on pretty quick and give it a thumbs down. I've got a couple they missed, but I can go back. I was looking at the stats of all my videos and go back and I can see where that thumbs down started.
Yep.
And it's just boom, 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 1 thumbs down on every video from that point forward. They've been doing it for about 2 months now. And little do they know, I don't give a damn. You can give it a thumbs down all you want if you ain't got the backbone to say why.
Do you think it could be a certain ex-policeman?
An ex-policeman?
Yeah.
Who?
One that liked to drink a lot.
I don't know. Oh my gosh, this is scary. This is scary. My stream just went nuts.
What?
Yeah, it does.
Hey, Jordan.
Oh, my Lord.
Hi, Angel.
Come
Now
on,
behave.
Angel. Give
Behave,
it to me.
Angel. There he goes with his Cheeto.
Give it to me, Angel.
Yeah.
Give me that
Yeah.
laugh.
Yeah, that's his baby picture.
There it is.
There he goes with the laugh.
Tickles the hell out of me. That
I
does.
love you, Sty.
Yeah, you know I do too. I love me too.
You should get work
Angel,
at
you're a
film
character.
studio, Angel.
It was funny as heck because Angel and I met on Cab 7's stream, and Cab had Angel, and I'm trying to remember, Megan's blog was on there and somebody else. Oh, what's his name from Spain? Oh God, I can't remember his name right now. But Cab saw me in the chat and he goes, "Oh, Sty, why don't you come up on the panel?" I said, "Yeah, okay." So I jumped up there with all these young folks, you know. And Cab said, "I got to run and get some coffee," and he left the room. And we got to talking, and Megan was talking about gaming, you know, because she's really into PS4, PlayStation 4, and stuff. And I said, "Oh, you like gaming?" Well, all of a sudden everybody's talking about gaming. And I said, "Well, just a second." I go across the room and I bring a bunch of my PS4 games over and my new controller and stuff. And she sees the games I'm playing, and Megan goes, "Oh, you gotta be kidding, Sty. That's one of my favorite games, Anna." So we're talking gaming. Cab comes back and he's sitting there and he's looking at what's going on. And he couldn't get a word in edgewise. We took over his stream for almost an hour and talking about nothing but gaming. And then finally he got to speak up. And he said, he says to me, he goes, "I'm absolutely confused and shocked." He says, "I got this old man on here talking gaming with all these young people like you're a 20-year-old. Yeah, so I told him, I said, "I told you, I look old. I refuse to get old." You're darn right. I play PlayStation. That's another reason I don't have television. I haven't got time. I'm either on YouTube or else I'm
Playing a
playing
game.
PlayStation or watching a good movie or something, you know. I just realized I got a full cup of coffee sitting here. Oh, it's still warm. Good.
Yeah, and I get Andy one.
Yeah.
And you know, Sty, the first time I met you, I knew you were going to be a great person, but I didn't knew you would have been this awesome. You are a very good person and a friend to a lot of people.
There you go, Bradley. I like what Bradley just said too. He says, "I'm 52, but I'm really 26 again." LOL. Yeah, I'm always telling people that I'm 30 years old with 32 years experience.
I'm 12 with 42 years experience.
Well, yeah, and then there's nights like tonight where I acted like I was 13 with way too many years experience. That's one thing that makes me think that my ex-wife, when my kids were just little, she'd sit there and argue with a 5-year-old, just argue and argue and argue. And she goes, "That darn little brat won't listen to me, just keeps arguing with me." I said, "You're going to lose that argument." She goes, "I'm the adult here." I said, "Then quit trying to be a 5-year-old." I said, "You're arguing with a 5-year-old. She's a professional 5-year-old. You haven't been a 5-year-old for 20 years. I said, "There's no way in hell you're winning that argument. You don't know what it is to be a 5-year-old anymore." Yeah, don't argue with that little kid, because the only way to win that one is to just tell the kid, "Shut up." Otherwise, you're not winning.
Will's a little baby. Look, he's only 39, nearly.
There you go, Will. Yeah. Nintendo. Yeah. Will's going to be 39. Native Grammy saying hi, Angel.
Hey, Native Grammy.
Hi, Mike.
What are you saying, Jim? I'm a card.
Zelda on Switch is great, eh, Mike? Yeah.
I can't do those modern games. I like the platform games where everything's 2D. Otherwise, I get travel sick trying to play them.
Yeah. Pain giver one way or another. He. Yeah. Yeah, he's a pain giver. He's a pain giver.
The human hemorrhoid.
Things are good, Mike. I conquered the world's hottest chocolate bar tonight. Conquered it. I ate all of that bar. And I ate it per their rules off the box. 1 minute in between pieces, and on the 12th piece after that, you got to wait a minute. And then from that point on, you wait 5 more, and you can't have anything to eat or drink during the whole process. And I did it. I can't stinking believe I did it. I thought I was dying for a little while there, though. And then Andy managed to calm me down a little, and now I feel like $1 million.
I know I should have sent you 3.
What?
I said I knew I should have sent you 3.
Oh, geez. Then I would have needed an ambulance. I don't think my gut could have handled it. I couldn't believe how bad I haven't had a bellyache like that since my gallbladder went out.
Well, it's out now, that's for sure.
Yeah. I think that's what's
Going back, it's out now.
I think that's what's actually going to save me, is the fact that I got no gallbladder, so there's no added bile in my system. Because can you imagine all of your stomach acid reacting to that crap? Oh, it's like a witch's cauldron.
That's where the toothpaste comes in so handy.
Yeah.
I'm not being funny. You can take that to bed. You can slide it under your pillow.
Yeah, if you need it in the middle of the night, just a little tab.
Get yourself sorted.
Yeah, we all need to grow up. We're not kids anymore. Well, that's the thing, is we can't physically do what we did as kids, but mentally and in the heart, be a kid.
Angel.
Yeah.
Your Cheetos,
bro. That's cool.
Wait, what?
Your Cheetos getting bent.
Yeah,
you hot in that room.
Not a bent Cheeto. You should have. Yeah, we were singing the Ding-a-Ling song earlier tonight.
On Crazy Ann stream?
Yeah, over on Crazy Ann stream. They were talking about what he's doing behind them Cheetos, and I said he's playing with his Ding-a-Ling.
Well, I love you, my dingalingas, Sty. I love you, my northern friend.
You know what the weird
thing
is?
You know, actually, those Reaper chips, they don't equal 9 million Scovilles.
Yeah, screw them.
They don't. I actually think I could do the Reaper chips. No, I'm not gonna though. Dang it! I keep saying that. Oh, I think I could do that, and then next thing I know, they show up on my doorstep. No, don't anybody send me any Reaper chips. No.
Why have Reaper chips? Why not just the Carolina Reapers?
Yeah, just go with straight Carolina Reaper. I was looking here. Oh, I removed them. I had the Scoville chart here. I was going to pop that up. Doggone it, I removed them.
You know how cold it gets where you live in the winter? And how much snow there is there?
Uh-huh.
You're actually about 5 degrees further south than what I am.
Yep. but we don't have the Atlantic all the way around us to balance the temperatures. That's why it's so wet over there with you guys, and you get all that pea soup fog. See, we're so far inland. What we get is we get that frigid Canadian air drops down
Yep.
into Minnesota, and then it starts to cross Lake Superior, which is a big inland sea, and it condenses and it dumps a shitload of snow on top of Wisconsin. Yeah, I had a hard time remembering that Crazy Ann was from Norway.
Really?
Yeah.
She's definitely Scandinavian.
Oh, definitely. And like she said, she's got the German accent, but oh, she's a Scandi for sure.
I
Just
volunteered.
like Jorn.
Yeah.
I volunteered Crazy Ann today to do some Viking mud wrestling. She went, yep, I can do that. What are you feeding in your mouth, Angel?
What?
What are you putting in your mouth?
I'm chewing on my nails.
Toenail. He's
No,
chewing
not
on
my
a
toenails, my fingernails.
Oh, nails. Sorry, I thought you said I'm chewing on my mail.
And I thought he said mouse.
You guys are hilarious.
That's what I honestly thought you said.
If you're joking, I get it.
That's like that. What's her name? Monica Moni, some art or something. She had a T-shirt on the other night, and it had love, like across here. And I asked her what it said, and she started telling me, and it sounds like because someone then spoke over the top of her, she went part way through it, and it all jumbled up. And it sounded to me just like she said, "Love my rabid hole."
Rabbit?
Rabid.
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 Oh my gosh.
Hydrophobia.
Oh my gosh. Don't let it bite you.
That's what I thought.
You'll have to get them shots.
I typed in the chat, I went, "Love my rabid hole? Question mark, question mark, question mark." And she went,
Oh, yeah.
"Love my strawberries and apples."
Strawberries and assholes.
Yeah, it was something like that. And I was like, how the hell did I mishear that?
You misheard what I just said. I said strawberries and assholes.
Exactly.
I bet you Crystal and Gil would have liked strawberry assholes instead of that skank ass. when Gil was calling it skank ass, the flavor of that chocolate.
Yeah, I think
I
you
don't
said
know
it
where
was,
they got this flavor thing because to me it had the same background flavor as the Psycho Bar, but I couldn't tell you, because it was so much hotter.
could it be because Gil first noticed it and fixated on the taste of it being so bad that it then puts it into Crystal's mind? And as well as the heat, you're concentrating on the taste, whereas tonight you were just concentrating on the heat.
Yeah. I still, I think it has a lot to do with a person's mindset too, and I have a high pain tolerance, so I'm just dumb that way. I don't.
How are you, Recycle Dude?
Hey, Recycle Dude, good to see you. Yes, there's Urine.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're on keeping
Yep.
an eye on chat while I'm sitting pretty. Well, I wouldn't say that exactly. Also, I'm sitting comfortably in the StreamYard.
Yeah.
Christ, why so many emails, for God's sake?
Hey, I'll tell you, Yoren, Yankee really did the trick for you the other on your stream. Boy, is he a salesman or what, eh?
He's my mentor.
Yeah, he's and a good one. He's just a go getter. He's just a go getter.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't mind going and getting your hair there, Sty.
I didn't hear you.
I wouldn't mind go because you talked about someone being a go-getter. I wouldn't mind going and getting that bearded hair of yours.
So,
If you rub fertilizer in your face like I did, I only done this a week ago. Someone told me if you rub fertilizer around your chin, you'll grow a beard in no time. Look at that, 1 week's growth.
yeah. And last time he was riding passenger in the car, he was looking out the window smiling, and some young guy drove by and says, "I like her." Except she's got teeth.
Did you see that photograph of Muggsy when Monica was on Anne's chat earlier?
No, I didn't.
Muggsy done a photograph of himself, but you get these programs to play with.
Right.
Where you alter your looks and stuff like that. He done it as a girl.
Oh, yes, I did. I caught just a glimpse of the photograph.
Yeah, well,
You were talking about him and that how you, like.
I was in the chat while he was on panel, and I went, Muggsy, after this stream is over, you and I are going to have a long chat, and we're going to get real friendly.
We're gonna get real friendly. I'm gonna take you home to meet my mama and papa.
I said I was going to take him home, and if he's lucky, I'll let him out in the morning. I kept on at him all night about that one. I think he was getting concerned.
Yeah, I was.
There are other methods to do it, Mike, but I promise to try and stay clean. Sty knows where that one's going straight away.
Uh-huh. Yep. What makes the best fertilizer? Fish. It makes the corn grow.
Oh, yes. It certainly increased the size of my corn on the cob.
Popcorn. Salty popcorn.
Salty popcorn with a cheese sprinkling.
Just the sprinkling. That's like I was saying when we were making fun of Angel's cheese puff. I said, yeah. Now watch somebody pop up on the panel and it looks like they got orange lipstick.
But I was just trying to figure you out, Sty. You kind of resemble one of the dudes from the A&E show, Duck Dynasty.
Oh no, here we go again.
Because
Yeah,
you have
that's
the beard, you have the glasses, and you have the green suit, and you also have the cool background. So you kind of do look like you are one of the brothers from the hit show Duck Dynasty, even though you are no duck hunter.
It's Uncle Sty off of Duck Dynasty, and I have literally been mistaken for him. Pissed me off. If I walk into a restaurant and they go, "You're Uncle Sty off of Duck Dynasty," and they want to give me a free dinner, you betcha I'll play the part. You betcha. But I helped a buddy of mine actually get a beautiful big motorhome, big ass motorhome. and they wanted $11,000 for it. He walked out. We drove that thing off the lot for $6,000 because I told him, I said, I'm Uncle Cy's estranged brother, Sty, and the family don't want nothing to do with me, and I'm poor and desolate, and them suckers, they got millions of dollars. And that salesman bought right into it. I tell him all kinds of family history and stuff. I don't know shit about him, but I would tell him all kinds of family history, and kept telling him, no, we can't swing that much. We can't swing that. And he knocked that price from 11 grand down to $6,000. And we drove out of that lot with that thing dirt cheap because he thought I was part of a famous family.
Right. I'm going to have to mute this for a bit because you really don't want to hear the sound effects. We'll be back in however many minutes it takes.
Give me
The other night he went to the can, and I was almost ready to shut down the stream. It had been so long. Everybody's
phone the Coast
Andy
Guard.
okay? I told him, I said, no, he's not okay. I said, he's in there needing a blood transfusion about now. I said, no, he's not okay. And they go, well, shouldn't we do something? I said, how the hell am I going to? I can't go over there and do something. I wouldn't want to pound on the door anyway, you know.
You wouldn't have got answered.
No.
You may wish to phone the Coast Guard and give them a warning about hazards to shipping.
I'm going to get me more coffee.
You betcha. You betcha.
I need a second cup to stay awake.
Yeah. Oh, gotta have coffee. Yes. So, Angel, you got moved, okay?
Yeah, I got moved to Arizona fine.
And you doing good down there?
Well, yeah, but I think there's something that I'm going to have to take care of here soon. And it's the fact that I received a letter earlier today in the mail where the Salt River Pima Indian community in Scottsdale, Arizona, is looking into having me be assigned a court-appointed guardian. And I don't want to go the route again. So I'm going to need to figure out why, and they even consult with me.
Right. Well, I hope that gets worked out okay for you.
Same here.
Yeah, I think you do just fine on your own.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough when you got someone else that's, you know, trying to make your decisions for you and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, nobody likes that. Nobody. Yeah, this is pretty good. 3 hours into the stream. I'm 2 hours past eating that chocolate, so yep, I think I survived.
Well, I wouldn't mind spending 3 hours with you one night there, Sty.
Yeah. Oh, I watch folks that say, "Oh, you shouldn't stream so much." You know, they said, "You know, your channel's never going to grow," and on and on. And I said, "Well, I don't know how it's working for the rest of you, but my channel's growing just fine." I said, "I don't care if it grows or not. I just love hanging out with these people I like so much." You know, I I'm not. I don't do my streams to grow my channel. I do my streams because I love hanging out with all you folks. Yeah. Yeah. Bradley, you went out dove hunting. Cool. I postponed my hunting for this year. It's going on a back burner this year, but next year it's going to be a different story. I got kind of a possible, and it's definitely just possible. Andy hasn't heard about it either. I'll wait till he comes back and I'll update you guys on what one kind of major possible change may happen about this time next year. Yeah. Yeah, we still got 10 folks in the house. That's cool.
Yeah, and 33 thumbs up and 1 down.
Yeah, yeah. My good, reliable 1 down. That one night, somebody said they said, whoever left that thumbs down, I'm going to find you and blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden that thumbs down disappeared. It was like that person thought, what if they can find me, But I thought, holy smokes, one of my audience is chewing this guy out, whoever it is. Bradley says, I'm going to go to bed. I have to drive an hour to my brother's house to pick up my nephew and take him to breakfast. His first day of preschool. That's right. That's right. That's this Friday. That's tomorrow. Hey, great, Bradley. Enjoy your breakfast with your nephew. That's awesome that you're doing that. I had a couple of uncles that were really good about staying involved in my life, and to me that was pretty important that them guys did that. Yep, Mike, I agree. That 1 thumbs down keeps a person humble. And I always say, I just wish whoever would leave a thumbs down would leave a comment and say, I left the thumbs down because of this about the content, or I don't like this, or I don't like that. So that, I don't leave people thumbs down. I might leave some real soft, constructive criticism and say, oh, I loved your video or your stream, except that it would have been nice if you would have done this, something of that nature, where it's a suggestion that, I would have liked to have seen this. And I've had a lot of creators message me back and say, hey, thanks for letting me know that and this and that there was something that you weren't totally cool with or something. But when you leave just a thumbs down and there's no comment to go with that, it leaves the creator just wondering, well, I wish I knew what they felt needed a thumbs down so I could improve, Yeah, James, there's no way to know who left the thumbs down.
I never leave thumbs down. I had never done that.
Yeah.
And if I would leave a thumbs down in the future, I would leave a comment.
Yeah, me too.
And I got 2 thumbs down on some of my videos, and I got 1 thumb down on the live stream I did.
Yeah.
But no comment.
Right. Yeah, there was no negative comments during your stream at all. Not a single one. And we saw that thumbs down, and a few of us were like, well, that wasn't nice. Because we all thought it was great. Well, I wish I could have left 2 or 3. I wish I could leave more than 1 thumbs up on a lot of things. But yeah. But, and YouTube has been considering taking it so that nobody can see how many thumbs up or thumbs down are there. They'll leave those there, and you can still click on them, but that the public doesn't see what those are. Only the creator does, so they can use that to judge how well their videos are doing. And I thought, yeah, that'd be okay if everybody, if they did it to everybody. And then they're talking about just getting rid of them, getting rid of both the thumbs up and thumbs down. So who knows?
I got 200 over 200 views on my live stream. 267 views.
Yeah, I can't believe your live stream. It was just so awesome. It was so awesome.
It was hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, it was, and I think that's why it did so well. Is a lot of people were stopping in just to check it out because they knew it was your first, and then they ended up hanging around because it was fun. It was a fun live stream. It
Live
went
stream
so
should
good.
be fun because that keeps the people in the chat and they stay.
Yeah. Yeah, James, they don't want us to know who leaves the thumbs down because because of the concern with retaliation. So if somebody leaves you a thumbs down and it was actually for good reason because you had terrible content or something and you knew who it was as a creator, and then you go over to their channel and you might troll them. Why they don't want us to know who is leaving the thumbs down. And I like what Mike said. He says, I don't thumbs down anything either. I would leave a middle finger up, though, if that was an option. Yeah, there's a couple of them. That one today that I was on that stream, and that guy was so self-righteous. And when he told that viewer that fell in the chat, when the guy in the chat was being really polite and giving him some constructive criticism and told him, I've been on your channel for 5 years, and the last few streams you've gotten so extreme and harsh and kind of mean to people. I wish you wouldn't go that way. And he said, that's your opinion, and I don't care what it is. I don't care what any of my viewers' opinions are. None of your opinions matter to me. Only mine matters. I thought, oh my gosh. Well, he's got 1.5 million subscribers. He's one of these guys where when you get rich, you quit caring, And that's it. Is he's got so many subs that he figures he doesn't have to be loyal to his viewers because he's got so many. I can afford to lose some. I don't care, And I did not like that when he treated that guy that way. So I didn't leave him a thumbs down, but I left him a message that he deleted because he didn't like my response was, you can't treat your people that way. That's terrible. Boom. He's out of here. And then he kicked me out of the stream for the day. So I sent him an email and said, well, that's all right. He kicked me out because I just unsubscribed you anyway, and I'll never be watching your stuff ever again. So, and he's only the second person in all the years I've been following YouTube that I've actually told them I unsubscribed because your channel went to pieces. It's garbage. It's junk, and the people that are watching it are that they're just mistreated by the hosts. I can't stand that when a host treats their audience terrible, And that's like your stream, Jorn. Everybody felt welcome there. That was the key thing. Is you walk in and you felt welcome right away, and sure proved itself. Proved itself. Yeah, Andy's gone as long as I was when my stomach went bad tonight.
Andy must have really problems with his tummy.
Yeah, Andy's been having some bad issues, especially this last week. That stomach of his just killing him. I hope he gets into the doctor and gets that taken care of.
Yeah, he should
Yep.
before it turns out to be something serious.
Right, right. And that's the thing is when somebody has chronic issues because he's got IBS, irritable bowel syndrome,
Yeah, I
and,
am familiar with that.
and the problem is you live with that long enough, and then you have an issue like that. You don't know; it could be something else, and you're
Yeah.
just not paying attention to it because you're used to being in pain all the time.
Oh, and he's back.
He's back.
Yeah, that was fun.
And he looks relieved.
Yeah. It's time for him to slouch down in that chair and try to find a comfy zone.
I feel about as relieved as the great white hunter that was raped by a bull rhino.
All
Yeah.
Andy really is now is a scotch and a cigar.
Oh no, I can't do alcohol. I'll do the cigar. See that bit up there that says live 3 hours 18?
Uh-huh.
That's positively white compared to what I've just seen. All day it's been
Man. I'm just hoping that you can get that checked out, but it's
You
like I
know
was
what I
telling
believe, don't you?
it's like I was telling Yoren, with like with the IBS, you got
Man, it drives me nuts.
you get so used to living with that, and then things get worse like that, and you start thinking, well, it's just really bad what I've been living with, and now it's just coming to a head. You just want to make damn sure it's not something new that is,
Yeah, this ain't normal.
yeah,
It's
yeah, you
definitely
just,
not normal.
yeah.
I've got a funny feeling I should be going to see the TV camera crew. 15 men and women going traipsing in with their TV cameras.
Oh God, Jay.
Whole bunch of little leprechauns. I hope. I don't know American football players going in there with their big shoulders. I was sitting there thinking, as what, 13 months? Hang on, July, August, September. 15 months since I came out of hospital. 30 stitches inside and out.
Ay, ay, ay.
That was a hemorrhoidectomy.
Oh,
It wasn't until October last year I stopped screaming the street down every time I went to the toilet.
oh, yeah. Oh, bad, bad, bad.
Yeah, that one made the eyes water. All three.
Oh, I was going to tell these guys that something that's kind of, it's just on the back burner and kind of simmering. We'll see what happens by probably midsummer, but I am thinking of putting all, well, I don't have much to sell, but putting some stuff in storage and some stuff sell off. And I might put the Sty Shack 2 up for sale and buy myself an RV and hit the road. Get the hell out of this apartment. Get myself mobile HughesNet so I've got internet on the road and follow the weather. for the rest of my life. Head south in the winter, north in the summer.
I don't think
I
it's a
think
horn. I think it's the whole buffalo, Jim.
the whole buffalo. Yeah, no, it wasn't the white buffalo.
A lot bigger than that.
He ain't white no more.
Have you seen those water buffalo and the horns that they carry?
Yeah, white
One
bastard.
of those is stuck inside about 3 foot up.
And he's in there yelling, "Quit shaking your head." Just look to the left and exit quickly, please. Quit doing this number with your head on the way out.
The other day, Joran, on your stream, when you was reading out the rules,
Yeah.
when you finished, did you see what I typed in the chat? I
Say
put
it again.
something like, yeah, Joran and his 10 rules. Here's my one rule. Don't fuck with me.
I can add that one.
I reworded it because there were some younger people in there. I put, don't fornicate with me.
Yeah. I remember that comment now. Yeah, yeah. I like those. I like those rules you put together there, though, Joran.
Yeah, they're cool.
I wanted to have them in the description box because people can read them and understand them,
Right.
so they
And
don't make any mistakes.
Well, they got no
Right.
excuse then. It's there in front of you. If you choose not to read it, that's like saying, I burned my hand on that electric fence. Yeah, well, it says danger, electric fence. Well, I didn't want to read the sign.
Because
Right.
I don't want to have any trouble
Right.
because of someone do something on my stream.
Yeah.
Right.
Just-
Right. And I
Joran,
really appreciated it because I still feel very honored that Joran made me a moderator. He gave me a blue wrench. And when I saw his rules, when he popped them up there, how sweet that is. If I see somebody getting out of hand in the chat, breaking one of the rules, I can say right to them, that's their warning. Go look at the rules. They're right there in the description. You're violating rule number such and such. Don't do that anymore. There's their warning. And they can't say, oh, I didn't know. Because I'll tell them the rules are right there. Go look at them. And this is the rule that you're being warned about. It's so convenient. It's not being mean. It's nothing. You don't have to punish them right away. You can say, hey, look at that rule. That you can't do that. And then if they do it again, guess what?
It's a violation against the YouTube guidelines.
Yeah, yeah. And that's it, is all of your rules fit right with the guidelines. There's Andy's disciplinary
arbitration tool.
That's his disciplinary tool.
That's nylon.
Back. I was so close. I had it loaded and camera and mic checked, looked, but couldn't get back to the chat.
What?
Huh.
Loading camera.
To get the link, you mean?
Here it comes.
Oh, I just did it. But if you...
No, I could hear you rattling on the keys, which is why I said, here it comes.
Oh, okay. You could hear me coming. You could hear me coming.
Whereabouts is your gallbladder?
It's I don't give a shit.
Well, I assume that now it's in a glass of alcohol somewhere.
Okay, when they removed my gallbladder,
Yeah.
they made an incision right here, right in the navel.
Yep.
And this side. And then they made an incision here, one here.
I assume that's to pump you full of gas, yeah?
They they pumped you full of gas down here.
Yeah.
They put a probe in here with a camera because your gallbladder sits right about here.
Is that your left or your right side?
My right side.
All right.
This is my right hand. It's just to the side of your navel, and then the top hole there. That's where they're looking at it to the bottom hole, and they shove this rod down in there.
Yeah, that's what they're going to be doing to me, looking through the bottom hole.
They might use this hole. You want me to show it to you?
No, you keep those shorts up. I only wondered because it's a really weird place for me to have
it all depends on how swelled up that gallbladder is, on which hole they're going to use there, Andy. Because
I've got a horrible feeling this will be camera crew at the back, surgery team at the back, and God knows what else.
That gallbladder surgery is amazing how quick that goes. The only thing I didn't like, it bloats the hell out of you.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh well, yeah, that's just like gas. You'll pass that. No, that damn air is inside you. It's not in an organ anywhere. It's not in any of your pipe. It's just inside your abdomen, and it takes forever for your body to absorb those gases. So you're going around, you're going, geez, I think I'm about 6 months pregnant.
Yeah.
And your gut's just hard as a rock. Hi, Eileen.
Eileen, welcome home. Yeah, this bloody thing is just inside of the left front pelvis, just left inside front. And just below it on the left. And to touch it that is really painful.
Is it just below the waistline? Well, you don't hurt yourself.
It fucking hurts anyway. Right, there's the pelvis bone, yeah?
Right.
There.
Right up in there? Uh-huh.
Going inwards.
Yep. I'd be concerned about
this side.
Yeah, I'd be concerned about. I'm not positive, but I'd be concerned that that's an upper colonic problem.
That is my concern, especially with all the various colors of red.
Yeah, that where your small intestine connects to your large intestine.
I knew I shouldn't have put that sheep outfit on in Wales. It'll be a laugh.
Wrong side for the appendix. It's on his left side, lower left side.
Yes, I am pregnant, Eileen. I've been carrying this for nearly 10 years.
Yeah, I saw Chuck. And yeah, you're pregnant with a baby elephant. That'll take 2 years to go away, Andy.
I'll tell you, if this is all gas, then by the time I've farted that out, I'll never be able to shut my cheeks together again.
Yeah.
Hey, when they pulled my appendix out, or not my appendix, my gallbladder, that surgeon, I couldn't believe it. He said he does on an average 8 of those gallbladder surgeries a day, 5 days a week. And then he usually does 2 or 3 emergency ones over the weekends. That's a hell of a lot of surgeries, man. And he says, yeah, but I'm real good at it now. He says, you're lucky. I practiced on hundreds of people before you. I said, oh, Jesus. And when I came out of there, he goes, God, man, did they show you the x-ray before the surgery? I said, no, I haven't seen nothing. They just told me I had to come in, that you're going to do this. And he says, you got a gallstone in there that's gigantic. I go, what do you mean gigantic? He says, it's the size of your thumb. He says, that's the largest gallstone that I've seen, and I've done over 300 gallbladder surgeries. He said, "How long have you been sick?" I said, 24 hours.
As long as it's hurting.
Well, then after it was gone and I healed up, I realized, no, I've been sick for about 5 years. Yeah, that thing was messed up for a long time. I just didn't know it. Yeah, I like that, Chuck. In a jar at the hospital. Yeah. Where's your appendix? Hey, there's Chuck. He's getting on. He's getting on.
Chucky boy.
Don't have any picture. Oh, now we do.
Oh,
Just thinking about it.
Yeah. Oh,
It's a bit like Chuck. It don't move too fast.
Chuck, are you there?
I think he's just been hit by a moving car.
Yeah. Oh no, you should have been looking at the street, not your phone. He's got a fire going, campfire going there. We're not hearing you, Chuck, but we're seeing stuff now. Andy sees things all the time, though. There he is.
I see things and hear things and
Talk to things.
yep.
yeah.
That's
Hey,
what
you guys talk to Chuck. I gotta go grab a pack of smokes. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I
you
think
got
I might go talk to a man about a horse while I'm on my way.
You call that a horse? I want my money back.
Keep your pony to yourself,
Rocking horse.
Rocky.
I got wood. How are you, Chuck? Can you hear us? Can we hear you? Man, I'm so jealous sitting there outside with a fire. I could go and set my next door neighbour's house alight, I suppose, and sit outside and enjoy the fire. What's he after?
Yeah.
God knows what he's using for a light.
Yeah, it's a pretty bright light.
Have you got one of those old World War II searchlights there, Chuck?
It looks like that.
I don't know about making a deer freeze in the headlights. That'd make me shit myself. Just imagine turning around the corner in the woods and suddenly bang, that thing's in your face. Not that, sorry.
Oh no!
Oh, that made me laugh, Joran. It's all your fault.
My fault. Oh my!
So is Chuck at the trailer or actually out at camp somewhere?
It looks like a camp.
What do you use for sharpening when you're away, Joran?
What?
What do you use for knife sharpening when you're out and about? Like not at home, camp or whatever you want to call it.
I have a diamond. I have a diamond sharpener, field sharpener.
About one of those.
I don't have any stick like that. I have a baton.
No, that's a sharpening,
Ceramic.
ceramic sharpening thing.
I don't have any one of these.
Well, when
Sure.
they get back in the sale at Heine Haynes, I'll pick you one up, send it over.
That's a sweet sharpener.
Yeah, that's a big one too.
Wow, thank you, Jorn.
Andy was just looking for a compliment. Boy, Chuck, that looks so. Oh,
That looks
I
so
wish
nice,
I was
doesn't
out
it?
around the fire. If I was out tonight, I'd have to be around the fire. It's pretty damn cold.
Yeah, Chuck's not got his bikini on this week.
Oh,
Chuck,
I'll tell you what, Chuck, that's one hell of a light you got shining on you.
that is bright, isn't it?
I was just
Yeah.
discussing how that would leave me
It's
footed
bright
if
like
I
the
was
sun.
walking through the woods and suddenly came face to face with it. It would scare me silly.
You guys all got to watch tomorrow morning's video. And it's a prelude to a longer video that's 40 minutes long that'll come up Saturday
Cool.
about something that happened out at camp with me last week. And I'm leaving it out there for food for thought. And I just want to see how people react to those two videos because
Don't tell me you thought there was a bear and it turned out to be one of those cuddly church ladies.
you know what? You may have answered the mystery. You wait till you watch those videos and think about that comment you just made, okay?
Yeah. You got a church lady stalker.
I'll give you the title of the two videos. The first one is, What Was That? Part 1. And What Was That? Part 2. And I don't know what that was. It could have been one of them church ladies. Never know. You tell me, Andy, after you watch those videos.
In the words of the mayor of Hiroshima, oh, what a fuck of that.
Eileen, so how's the after effects from the chocolate? Oh, it was terrible after I finished the challenge and I had to leave the stream for a couple of minutes. I was pacing back and forth through my apartment here, just swearing to myself just loud. And well, maybe I wasn't swearing to myself. The rest of the people in the building might have heard me, but my guts, I thought my stomach was just going to explode. It burned so bad, the stomach, not my mouth anymore. And then I sat down and I said, I think I'm going to have to shut down the stream. And lo and behold, talking to Andy for a couple of minutes, boom, I feel like $1 million.
I wouldn't go that
you
far,
remember
Jay.
that part? Okay, yeah. And I feel like $1 million. I feel good. God, it's so good to see Chuck. I just wish we could hear him.
yeah, he has probably some issues with the sound.
Limited internet signal.
You know, Chuck sent me that horseshoe and clip
Yeah,
rig for the
that was really cool.
that's awesome. I was messing with it on my 2-quart Dutch oven today, and I watched his video on it. And thanks, Chuck, for mentioning me. But oh yeah, I can see that on my big 8-quart when I use that next year. I can see it working well on that too. I think that's awesome. That's a neat setup, neat rig.
All you got to do now is cut down 3 trees to make a tripod strong enough to hold up all that iron.
I've got an iron tripod. I bought an iron tripod with a S hook under it that hangs from a chain, and this rig will hang right from that S hook. It's going to be awesome.
Wait,
Yeah.
nice
Yeah.
one, Chuck. Well done, mate.
And Chuck gave me the idea too. He messaged me and gave me the idea. Take a piece of PVC you just cap one end, and you cut it just long enough for that steel tripod to slide into, and then you just slip a cap on the other end.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't matter it's covered with soot or anything, because it's sitting in the fire pit, Just slide it in that PVC tube, and I can slide it in the adventure trailer. It doesn't get nothing dirty.
No.
Lots of great ideas we all share together.
Anything. It doesn't cut anything either.
Right.
Did you see what I said to Richard at Bentley's Bushcraft the other night when he was saying about having to buy wood to make the legs for his bed?
Yes. By using the PVC.
PVC tubing. I don't know if he's going to use it or not, but they said they were going to think about it, price it up.
Right.
The beauty of that tubing is if you've got stuff like bottles of sauce.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, you just put them in there. You can have like 4 or 5 of those legs at whichever end of the bed is the most exposed. That you just pull out, because I'm not being funny. If you're cooking, no one's going to be in bed, are they?
Yeah. And when you mentioned that, when you were explaining it to him, right away, I thought I saw a video. Oh gosh, it was years ago, and it was by a prepper, and in his basement he had open floor joists in the basement.
All right.
And he was taking these 8-foot long pieces of PVC. I think it was 4-inch PVC with a cap on each end, and he had 500 rolls of toilet paper and PVC pipes hanging in his ceiling in his basement. He says somebody comes in here and they want to steal my stuff. They're not getting the ass wipe, he says, because they're not going to know what those PVC pipes are. He says, I got enough toilet paper up there to last me years. He said, he says it's all going to be just like new. It's sealed in PVC pipe. I thought of that guy right away. I thought, yeah, Andy's right. There's so much you could store in them.
Yeah, well, you think if you're cutting them 1 foot long, even a 2-inch piece of pipe would say, I don't know, somewhere between 1/8 and 1/4 of an inch thick wall.
Right.
The strength that way on them.
Oh, yeah. And PVC, you get an 1/8 1/4 inch wall and a piece of 3-inch PVC.
Yep.
I guarantee you, unless it's dropped on it, you can carry 600 pounds on that.
Easy.
You stand that up on end, you cut short little ones, and you set them up like a tower.
1 foot long.
That it'll double that weight in strength.
Not more.
Yeah, it'll at least double it. Vertical cylinders are super strong.
That's why the Romans used them. That's exactly the same principle. All these Roman columns and that.
Yep. Oh, exactly. Yeah.
And at the end of the day, if you want to fold the bed up out the way or anything like that, how much weight have you got left with?
Right.
As opposed to 6 or more bits of 2x2 at the minimum, or 2x4s or whatever.
Right. See, all they would need is a sheet of good interior grade plywood on top of that.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't even have to. They wouldn't even have to frame it. They wouldn't even have to build a frame for it. Just that light sheet of plywood with a. See, that's what I want to do with the Sty Shack too. Is my Murphy bed is just going to be. It's going to be 2 2x4s that come out from the wall, and then 2 short ones that are only going to be about 8 inches, and they're going to round off. Otherwise, it's just going to be the mattress in it. And my mattress, I'm gonna be buying a piece of. I want to get a piece of 10 to 12-inch memory foam for in there,
Nice.
and it's light as a feather.
Yeah.
And
You think when you fold that up, you can have a pocket on the back of it, like a long pocket, and you just drop all of the tubes in there.
yeah,
So they're immediately picked up and put out the way.
yep, you betcha.
And what are they going to weigh? Even if you had a dozen of them, 12 foot of that piping.
Yeah, yeah.
Personally, I reckon 1, 2, 3, maybe 9 between the two of them. Maybe 9.
Yeah,
3 rows of 3.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got to thinking about it, and the expenses I've got living here in this apartment, and what I spend per month just to live. I could live on the road in a pretty nice rig, nice RV, at no more expense than I've got here, and plus I'm not restricted like I am here.
Like with it.
Awesome, Chuck. I seen you move.
Yeah, I keep watching the fire.
Yeah.
You see the odd flame flicker.
Yep.
Gives one side of Chuck's face more of a glow.
Yeah, yeah. Indirect lighting.
Hmm.
Yep. Yeah, I had somebody earlier today on one of the streams said, Sty, that's such a big mic. And I thought, man, oh man, they're starting to compliment me like they do with Andy now.
What, that's such a big fat head you got, Andy.
Andy, I just sent you my address on your
Wicked.
email.
Have a look, refresh it. Brilliant. You don't really expect me to spell that correctly, do you?
Hey,
Don't
maybe,
try to pronounce it.
I'm going to end up going to the post office. The little Indian lady in there is going to say, what does this say? And I'll go, fuck if I know, that's just what he wrote to me with.
that's right. Now, hey. Oh, Chuck jumped. Okay. You're close, Chuck. You're close. You're close. You're getting close. Hey, guys, you two are the ones I got to ask this. How in the hell do you get the accents over letters when you're writing? Like in Joran's name.
I can't do it on this keyboard. I probably could if I knew how to, but like some people were saying, oh, you just hold down the O. Well, I tried that and I went J-O and I had 199 O's on the screen before it stopped.
What did they tell you to press?
Just hold down the O. After a few seconds, it will change round.
Oh, yeah.
By the
No,
time 3 seconds had gone past, I had 200 characters used up.
Yeah, yeah.
Like on a phone, but it doesn't on a normal keyboard.
See, yeah, I'm trying to figure it out because I can't use the @ sign and Joran in the chat because I can't get the accent over the. Oh,
There's probably a way where I can get a couple of buttons on this, and it'll give me, for want of better words, a Scandinavian keyboard.
See, that's what I got to do is I got to, because I know you can change your keyboard settings.
Yeah, I just don't know how. I am what a teacher once called computer illegitimate.
Well, you're doing pretty good.
No, I'm computer illegitimate. He said, Andy, you're a complete bastard around computers. That's 5 you've seized up now.
That's why 99% of what I do on the computer is click.
Yep.
I just use my mouse. If I can't click it, flick
It
it.
don't get done.
That's I say if you can't click it, flick it. I'm done with you. And half the time I gotta go searching for my keyboard. I don't use it much. People want to chat away at me in the chat, and I'm typing one word. There you go. That's why when they say something in the chat, Sty, so they can find your channel, it's always something. That's all I type is something.
Or if you're in a real hurry, summit.
Yeah. The
Photograph of me.
yeah, Freeman James, I know you put that comment up there, quite a while ago. It was 12 minutes ago you posted that. But yeah, I know I look great. Shit. I'm a good looking old fart. Hey, I tell you what, you seen that movie Dark Crystal, right?
Yep.
You know they came out with a 10-episode series.
No.
Oh,
Not had
it's on.
TV since 2003.
Well, it's on Netflix. It's a Netflix series, and I watched the whole damn series in 2 days. All 10 episodes and it's all made by Jim Henson Studios, all of it, and that series, it's the prelude to the movie. So, and they did an awesome damn job. They were insistent. His daughter, owns the outfit now. She was insistent that they base the whole thing, including the puppetry, all on the original movie. She said it's got to be done the way my dad did it, otherwise we're not doing this. And they did a 10-hour series, and man, did they do a good job. I loved it. Hey, that's all right, Chuck. And yeah, not enough service out here. Thanks for letting me try. Oh, absolutely. Anytime you want to test and I'm on, you just say so.
Yeah, and it was great to see you anyway.
Yeah, we got to see you. We got to see your fire.
Got to make us jealous.
James says you're dreaming, that Sty, right? Hey, beauty's in the eyes of the beholder.
Or not.
Exactly.
Yeah. I be holding my coffee, and that's beautiful. Yeah, I appreciate it, Freeman James, right from the heart of my bottom. You like that one, Andy? Feel free to use it.
Yes, no.
Feel free to use it. I used to tell my ex-wife that all the time when she'd say, "You just don't care," and I'd say, but I do, right from the heart of my bottom.
Yeah, I like the joke. I didn't like the effect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
there you go, Chuck. Eyes of the beer holder. Yeah.
Yeah, big goggles make lots of people look better looking.
Yeah, Chuck. Yeah, what a crew. I tell you what, I tell you, if people don't like this stream, get lost. Get lost, go away. We got just the best people here. We all give a damn about each other, and we look out for each other, and we just enjoy each other's company. And I want to thank you two guys. I mean, that I have a stronger relationship and a better feeling about you two guys than I got with anybody over here in the U.S. It's not that I want to leave this country, but boy, if I needed to, I'd be heading either one of your directions. I'd want to get closer to you if I had to leave this country.
Right, where are we?
You all get better at closing time, but not you guys. Yeah, Native Grammy's still checking on us. Andy, them crabs are after you again.
Yeah, bloody cartoon crabs. They freaked me out something bad the other night. I'd have been sitting there rolling toilet roll up and using it as plugs. Now, bearing in mind the pregnant elephant carrier, I've just sent you a photograph of what I looked like in 1990.
You did?
Yeah, do you want to chuck that up on there? It's not a brilliant quality one, but it gives you an idea of how much weight I've suddenly put on since 2010. Because prior to putting this weight on, I was exactly the same as in that photograph.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, this will take me a second because I gotta do some.
There's some difference in it.
Now I gotta try to find it. Oh, there it is.
It's that bad.
I could hardly find you in that picture. It's kind of a bummer with StreamYards how you got to go through to get stuff on there.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it, and I don't even know if I can do it from here. So,
I gotta jump over here to branding.
I believe this. I can see the comments now. In StreamYards, you've got private chat, and on the right of it, live comments. So
you didn't know that?
No, I thought that was just for the fucking host.
No, you click on that and you get the comments.
Why it's light, dark, light, dark, light, dark on every stream I'm on.
Yeah, you could have. Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, thanks for telling me.
You're welcome. Anytime. All right, guys.
The only thing
everybody's going to disappear, and you get to see Andy in 1990.
Yep. That's when my daughter was 5. This is fucking scary, man.
Yeah,
My God, look at all that hair, and they ain't pregnant in that one.
Oh dear.
I can't believe it, Andy. Can't believe it.
And as you can see, I've pissed me shorts.
That's just like people they never believe this one either. We do change with time, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
You sure that's you, Sty? That's got hair.
Yeah. I had a shitload of hair, didn't I? Load of glasses that we had back then.
Yeah, I remember those. Dad used to wear them.
Yeah, I remember those too.
Yep. My younger days. This is my family at the same time. That same picture. That's running water on the right. My oldest boy, you'd never believe that. He was a cute kid. He really went to shit. Yeah.
I'll send you another one that you can put up if you want. You may have seen this one already. Hang on. It's one that I like to share out every now and again on Facebook, and it always gets popular comments. That's gone.
Okay, you just sent it?
Ralphie.
There it is. What the heck?
Now, bearing in mind the discussion earlier about these.
Okay, that one I'm not going to put up, Andy, because the algorithm will grab that one.
Oh, right. Well, is it
But I love it. I love it.
Is your thinking, what is it? What is it?
Jesus loves you, but I think you're a
See you next Tuesday.
yeah, yeah. Hey, Ralph, good to see you. 6 a.m. over here. I'm off to bed now. See you all next time. It's 6 a.m. over here. I'm off to bed.
Yeah.
You guys over there. All you guys.
It's 6 a.m. here too.
Yeah, but Joran can't go to bed.
See, that's it. Is I've got all you guys over there in Europe. One's staying up all night. The other one's getting up to watch my stream. And I can't keep track of who's doing what. And then we get Dojo on here at work, following the stream for 4 hours of his damn job. And you can tell he ain't getting nothing done. And I give up. I give up. I'm just glad to see you guys here. I don't care what your schedules are.
Just sent it to you as well, Joran. You can keep that for when you get the religious people come on there telling you how evil you are and how you're going to go to hell because you're playing in the woods like a pagan instead of sitting in church on Sunday and stuff like that.
Thanks, Ralph.
Take care, Ralph.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I still can't. It's gonna be hard to go to sleep tonight because I still can't believe I did that whole damn bar. I was
20 minutes of lying flat, and suddenly you'll grab your guts and go, "Oh my God, quick, run!"
okay. I don't know who's in the house. If there's any ladies in the house, plug your ears. Plug your ears. When I said I gotta go see a man about a horse, get a pack of smokes. No kidding, guys. Just no kidding. I know I don't have a UTI. I don't have a urinary tract infection. I know it. I don't. I took a leak before the stream, a really good one. I want to make sure it dry as a bone. Took a really good one. Oh, it felt so good. When I went and saw that man about the horse, it felt just like my mouth did after about the third piece. Is that possible? That crap is going through my system and getting into my kidneys and being filtered out and run through the urinary tract?
Well, think about it. By the time you've swallowed that, that's a liquid.
Well, and then I had nothing but a couple of flour tortillas and a bunch of coffee.
Yeah.
So it was just liquids. So
and then you drank liquids.
And that turned into a liquid. And so I think your stomach only digests, I think it only digests the chocolate. And then that extract goes both directions. It heads down the water system and the sewage system all at the same time.
I got this mental vision of you standing or on your knees at the toilet trying to lift yourself up high enough to piss in the bowl.
All these apartments that I live in here, all these apartments, they're designed in case somebody rents one that's handicapped. So it's got the nice handicap bar and the shower and by the crapper. I was both hands on that bar. I looked like I was riding a Harley, that had a bad miss in the engine,
Come on.
And I was in there. I was in there singing in tenor. It was
Tenor
geez,
or soprano?
that it burned like mad. It burned like mad.
Soprano.
Soprano. Yeah, it was just.
Good night, Chuck.
And it burns, burns, burns. My balls are on fire.
Burn, burn, burn. That eye of fire.
Oh, we're terrible.
There's one in the eye for you.
Chuck's off to bed, fishing in the morning.
What day is it? Jim asked that question earlier. It's really confused me.
I can't guarantee it, Chuck, about the beehive thing.
Beehive? Who's got a beehive?
Beehive.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that's what Crystal said eating that chocolate? It's like I got beehives in the back of my throat.
Crystal didn't realise what I said to her in response because someone spoke over me. I said, so what, it's like giving a blowjob to a chainsaw.
Yeah, to a chainsaw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be sucking on a running chainsaw. It's not good for you.
It'll make you husky. Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday, Jim.
It's Friday for you, right?
Yeah.
Friday morning.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I still got it almost an hour before it's Friday.
Lucky man.
That's one thing. Even when they taught me how the times work around the globe when I was a kid, I always said that's all a bunch of bullshit. Why isn't it the same damn day, the same damn time everywhere in the world? Just because your mornings are nice and bright, it could be morning for me. I don't give a damn that it's dark out. Just simplify it, for crying out loud. Or get rid of time completely and say it's sun up or sundown. What time is it in your part of the world?
Daylight. Dark.
Daylight time. It's night over here. What time of the night? The dark time?
Dark o'clock.
It's dark o'clock, yep. That's one thing I like about being retired. 90% of the time I can just say, I don't give a shit what time it is. I don't.
I'm like that about 98% of the time.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I ran out this morning, got all my supplies for tonight. I barely tapped into any of them. I think I'll have another Twinkie, though. I haven't had these in years.
You wouldn't want them to go to waste. Just keep an eye on your sugars.
Do what?
Yes, just keep an eye on your sugar levels. Yes, Mom.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speak of the devil. It's 11:10. Oh, I'm glad my stomach settled down. That'd be a son of a gun if I couldn't take my pills. Because the way my gut was feeling, I think if I would have taken them pills, some of them might be explosive. I don't know. And then I got to thinking, I was telling you guys about the nitro. I don't think I want to stick anything in my mouth called nitro with that chemical in there.
I got the glycerin.
Yeah, the glycerin part doesn't worry me as much as the word nitro.
Flavors carpets. Well,
that says Thursday p.m. I'm making it. I'm just in time here with 50 minutes to spare.
PM, that's past midday, yeah? Or past midnight?
Here it's 11:11 p.m.
All right. That's what I said. PM, past midday or past midnight?
Might as well pass gas because I don't give a shit.
You will tomorrow.
As if it all don't come out the front side tonight.
With the reaction I had peeing in there, I'm a little more worried about that than I am the other end right now. Because the other end, I can sit there and put my elbow on the flusher and just keep pushing up and down, up and down. Having to pee and hold onto that rail with both hands is, yeah.
That's one of the things I like about my toilet. I can reach over, pull the shower head off the wall, turn it down to cold, and just stuff it down the back of the pan when my piles are acting up.
You got a bidet in here. You sure shower head for a bidet.
There's nothing like the sensation of cold running water.
Yeah, and you turn the head on that shower head to massage, feels even better.
That
Got
won't
that
work
pulsating. You got that pulsating.
Instead of a head like this, you can turn it down to like a 1-inch jet blast type thing.
That's for when you really need a scrubbing.
That's for when you got to get in the crevices.
That's
That's for that explosive relief.
I love that in Dundee. What is that?
It's for washing your ass, right?
Oh, I get it. It's for washing your ass, right?
Sty, I have scheduled a new live stream at Wednesday next week, same time.
Okay, cool. Wednesday.
That
Sounds
was
good.
5:15, wasn't it?
6:15 your time, Andy.
Yeah. If I try and remember my time, and then, or was that Yoren's time?
My time is
Remember your
7:15.
time.
I
Because
got
my
mine all
11
figured out. It's
I'm there an hour early.
It's 15 minutes past the lunch hour for me.
Yeah.
I got that all figured out. And I'll be there, Yarn.
Yeah, if I haven't been
Thank you,
locked up and I've managed to evade the police and the men in white jackets, I'll be there. He thinks I'm kidding.
I ain't. I know. I wonder all the time. You're one of them guys that kind of watch the back of your room there once in a while, that all of a sudden the two guys in white coats with a big long sleeve jacket for you come running in that room. Doggone it. Andy's going to have to leave the stream. What the heck are you doing?
It's a flashlight. Mr. White Jacket Man.
Yep.
How does that feel on his back?
Yep.
Pardon? What's that, Yoren?
That was the old Sparky.
Oh, yeah.
Old
see,
Sparky.
Yeah, so see the top? You got this side bit? And down there?
Yeah.
Well, last year when I got this and it was all hot and sweaty in the summer, I was sitting there trying to show my friend how to use it. And you got a switch there that you go up, turns the light on, up again. And as you see, the red light means danger. And on this side, you got like a trigger. Now, what I did, it was discharged, was where I was trying to get everything moving with hot, sweaty hands. Couldn't do it. And my left hand came up here onto these metal strips. And I started at firing, and I was like, oh, fuck. And for 24 hours, my hand was like, it's dead.
Oh, man.
I tell him, man, did that make my hair stand up that day?
No Viagra for your hair that day.
No, not for that day. Oh.
Wow.
I don't know how long it went on for, but when you're in the state of being electrified, a second feels like an hour, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Hey, that makes me think of this. buddy of mine. He was a local cop, and he chased this kid. I was laughing so damn hard. He chased that kid the length of like a football field 3 times. He just chased, and that kid's dodging around trees and houses, and he's chasing that kid, chasing him. And he comes running past the kid comes running past me, and my buddy's yelling, "Why did you stop him?" I said, "I'm not a cop. Hey, my job." And I realized he had his mace out of its holster. He's gonna try to catch up with that kid and spray him. Well, finally the kid tripped up and he got on top of the kid and he stuck that mace in his holster, but he didn't flop down the shield over the top.
Oh dear.
And he wrestles that kid up, cuffs him, throws him in the back of the squad, and I was standing right by the squad. He goes, "Well, hey, after I go book this kid, get him thrown in the jail," he says, "You want to meet up for pie and coffee?" I said, "Yeah, sure." And that kid started cussing at him. "When I get out of jail, I'm going to hunt your ass down and all this to the cop." Well, my buddy goes, I got to get rid of him fast before I kill him. And he kind of jumps into his squad, into his car. He jumps in, and he's got the driver's window down, and I can hear this hissing sound. All of a sudden, the cop is screaming bloody murder. He comes flying out of that damn car. When he jumped in, his mace got caught on the center column and is next to his seat and the seat belt, and it was fully depressed, and it's spraying all down his right leg under the dashboard, and the car was running, and it had the vent blowing. So it's sucking it right in and right in his face out the vent. And that kid's in the back seat laughing his ass off, and then all of a sudden that crap got around the plastic guard between the cop and that kid. That kid screaming, "Police brutality!" You know, and I'm laughing. Both these guys just getting totally. When he got out of there, that can was damn near empty. Oh, he was freaking out. But it was funny to watch a cop strip out of his clothes right there, right out in front of my house. Stripped right out of his clothes. He says, "I'm driving to the police station in my underwear." I said, "Yeah, well, don't touch your face on the way."
That's what amazes me with the British police. British persons, if I was caught with that nylon bar in the street, I'd be arrested.
Yeah.
If I was caught with a knife, I'd be arrested and taken to court.
Yeah.
The chance of me having a gun is zero, but either way, the police go around, they got a telescopic steel baton, they got pepper spray, they got a taser. Unlike mine, I've got to get hold of the person to use it on them.
Right.
Their one, they can do it like 10, 12 feet away.
Yeah.
And I make it very clear that if they want to arrest me, they can arrest me. I won't put up a fight and I'll go quietly. But if they want to get rough, more than just me is getting hurt.
That's right. Yeah. All the officers that know me, they know me quite well. A lot of them. They always say, you know, I've had a couple run-ins, even though I'm buddies with most of the cops. A couple of them have had to take me in and book me.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you've got half an ounce of brain between your ears, you know they're just doing their job.
Right. So in fact, the 2 times here in Wisconsin I got arrested, they had me ride in the front seat with them. And that's totally against operating procedures. They're supposed to have me in the back seat and have me strapped, get cuffed.
Yeah.
They put me in the front seat, and I'm having a smoke in the squad. You're not allowed to smoke in squads, but they know I got to have a smoke. So I got the window cracked open, having a smoke. They held me down the county and booked me because they know I'm not going to give them any trouble. If you're going to arrest me, you're going to arrest me. I'll argue with the judge. I'll get in front of the judge. I'll call him an a-hole. But the cop's doing his job. I'll let you do your job.
Yeah. And
But
to
if
me,
you're
that's
one
like-
of these cocky ones that thinks you're going to poke me with your nightstick and start shoving me and pushing me, all of a sudden, no, you don't want to get in a shoving match with me because you're going to be an officer that's going to be out on workman's comp for a while. I might get charged with assaulting an officer and have to spend 90 days in the can for it, but you're going to be out on workers' comp because it's going to take you 3 weeks to be able to work again. Somebody, I won't get hurt alone. I'm not. I don't abuse people, and I won't let them abuse me.
No. I had a cop pull mace on me a couple of years ago. He didn't use it, but he pulled it out and he's got it pointing straight towards my head. And I said to him, "Why are you doing this?" "Because you're being so aggressive." I said, "Have I been aggressive to you?" He went, "No." I said, "Well, don't be aggressive to me." "Well, I'm not paid to take chances." I said, "Well, it's like this. By the time your fingers depress that trigger, my foot's going to come up so fast and so hard that you're going to have swollen ear glands for the next month. And I'll be out of the police station and speaking normally long before you will."
Right.
I said, "Now, if you want to put the cuffs on me, you can do it, but you're not doing it behind my back because I've got spinal issues and that's going to kill me."
Uh-huh.
I said, "So you can put them on the front."
Yeah.
And like argument. And in the end, the other cop had said, "Look, what is the problem? He's acting all aggressive and this, that, and the other, and he's kicking up a scene in the street." He said, "So what's he actually done?" "Well, he's shouting this and he's swearing that and he's saying something else." And he said, "Yeah, he said, what has he done?
Right.
Has he threatened you?" "Yeah, he just threatened to kick me in the nuts." I said, "Yeah, if he depresses that trigger."
Yep.
He said, "Well, why have you got your mace out?" "Because of all his aggressive behavior." He said, "If all he's doing is speaking,
Right.
he can be as aggressive as he likes."
I beat the shit out of him with my mouth.
He said, "The moment that bloke lays a finger on you, that's assault. You can arrest him. You can do what you like at that point."
Right.
He said, "But while it's just words, you got to learn. You don't pull them things out unless you have to."
Right.
I got an on-the-spot warning by the other copper and told to go home, or words to that effect.
Uh-huh.
And that was all.
You know, and that's it.
Yeah,
Those
but
are-
I phoned the police to come and sort out this bloke that was battering the crap out of his girlfriend when I was in that second-story flat. A copper had turned up, walked in one end of the alley, saw what was happening, turned around and walked off. So I phoned the police again and said, "Look, whoever you sent down here just now in the last couple of minutes is a gutless coward."
Yeah.
He walked in, saw what was happening, turned around and walked off.
Let it
I said,
continue.
"So I'm going down there to sort it out." I said, "You best send a police car and an ambulance this time because one of us is going to need it."
Yeah. Yep.
It was one of these mouthy little twats who kept sort of backing off backwards saying, "I'm going to stab you up. I'm going to stab you up." I said, "Up what?" And that was when the other police turned up because I was getting verbally aggressive towards this kid that had been battering the crap out of his girlfriend. I'm not on about slaps. I'm on about full-on thumps and punches. And
Yeah. At the Dollar Tree when I was managing there last year before I retired, I had this young kid come in there, probably about 18. He had his girlfriend with him. And all of a sudden, I see him running through the store. He's got her up on his shoulders. And they're running through the store, and she's got her arm stuck out and knocking crap off the shelves. And I yelled at him, hey, that's enough. He puts her down. He comes walking up to the front of the store, and he says, "What do you got to say, old man?" I said, "Well, what I got to say is this is my store, and there's the door. Get the hell out. And if you don't get out real quick, you're going to have to run because I'm after your ass." And he goes, "I'll come over there and knock that effing beard right off your face." All these customers, they couldn't believe it. I went, "Bring it on, buddy. Bring it on." He goes, I'm a third your age. I'll whomp the hell out of you. I said, oh, you ain't seen a whopping yet. Come on. Come on. And he and he said, you know damn well that I'm stronger than you, younger than you. I said, you ain't half as wise as me, you little smart ass. I said, you get over here. I said, you think I'm going to fight you? I'm going to F you up. I said, I'll bite your nuts off. I said, I'll rip your ears off and shove them up your fucking nose. I said, by the time we're done, I said, they'll have me locked up. Then they'll book and release me, and I'll be going home to sleep in my bed with a bunch of bumps and bruises, because I'm sure you'll get a few in, because I'm going to let you take the first poke. That's why I'm going like this. Come on, you're so brave. Bring it on. I'll let you have the first sucker punch. And then everything, all rules are gone. I said, but you will be spending the night in the hospital, and then you'll be spending 3 nights over the weekend in the county jail to see a judge Monday morning. And then the judge is going to throw your ass right back in jail unless you got $50,000 bond for smacking a senior citizen that just whopped the hell out of you. I said, you'll be doing time, and I'll still be working here at the store, and I'll be going home and having a nice hot dinner at the end of my shift. I said, you poor bastard, you get 3 hots in a cot. All of a sudden, all the muscle went out of this kid.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you could just calm down, he says to me. I said, I'm calm. I said, that's the best part of it. I said, I'm ready for you. Come on, bring it on, boy. Bring it on. You know, the damn customers started clapping and cheering. They're going, yeah, it's about time somebody stood up to one of these punks. I said, about time. Don't people do that? I mean, geez, old men that turn their backs on people that are abusive like that, I always say, use your wisdom, man. Use your wisdom.
Yeah, turning your back on someone who's being abusive and aggressive is no sign of any wiseness or wisdom.
No. Yeah. If you're being wise, you
keep
know
your
you
eyes
can't.
on.
I couldn't beat that kid on a up and up fair fight, gentleman's fight. There's no way in hell. That kid pounded the hell out of me. But boy, you want to fight me as an old man with years? I've learned how to get beat up, kid. I've been down that road. I know how to get beat up. And I know how to get beat up, but make sure the other guy got beat up worse.
Either that or make sure that when they wake up in the morning, they're regretting getting involved in the first place. They might have won the fight, but they're still learning from it.
The old saying, if my jaw wasn't wired, I'd call myself a winner.
What's the
I
time?
beat the crap out of that old man, but boy, did that hurt to do it. Well, gosh, guys.
I was about to say, I'm going to go and curl up, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, should we wrap it up?
Yeah.
I'm going to have me a bowl of ice cream.
Work soon. You got work today, Jan?
What did you say?
Have you got work today?
I work half day and then back home and then relaxing all day.
And the wife comes home, and that's when the work really starts.
The wife is home all day. And I want to remind you guys.
Wednesday.
5:30. Yeah, except for the Wednesday, I will be home alone at the next weekend, and I planned a live stream at Saturday as well.
Do you want to know?
Saturday?
At Saturday next week.
Don't do a scheduled one. Just do an impromptu.
I will schedule one, yes.
No, do an impromptu one. Just
for Saturday?
For Saturday next week.
Saturday coming or the one afterwards, do you mean?
One afterwards. He's going to do a Wednesday and then he's going to do a Saturday, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Right. So you're not on about Saturday the 7th, which is tomorrow. You're on about the 14th.
Right.
That would be Saturday, September 14th.
Yeah.
Yep.
You've not got to worry until any time from early November. That's when my 2 months are up, and I then allow myself to go exploring again.
Yeah, that sounds nice. Andy.
One of these
Yep.
days, Aaron, I'll come over there and I'll make you the most wicked cup of tea you've ever had. Might taste a bit earthy at first, but I guarantee you by the time you've finished a pint of that, you won't care.
Just don't eat the chocolate.
Thanks
not?
for the
Don't
reminder.
eat the chocolate. And Joran, you can
Yeah.
count on me Wednesday for no ifs, ands, or buts, and you can count on me for Saturday because I was going to probably do a stream. Well, I got next week, I'll have my Thursday stream. Yeah, between Thursday and Sunday, I rarely pop one up. If I do a stream, it would be on Saturday, but it would be at an odd time. So it wouldn't even interfere with yours. So,
Well, it'll probably be evening time for you.
yeah.
Make
So-
me stay awake all bloody
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, Joran would have to have a 6-hour stream, I think, to conflict with what I'm doing. So you can count on me for both them days. I'm gonna be
You
there.
know what you could do?
That's awesome, Sty.
You two could do a collaboration.
We're gonna do that down the road here. I know we are. I one way or the other, Joran and I are gonna do a collab. I'd like to do one with just me and Joran, and then on mine, and then one with Joran on his.
Me and Urine on mine, and just Urine on his.
Well, you know what
That
Urine.
chocolate's still working.
Joran,
Yeah,
I'd be the guest at Joran's. Joran be the guest on mine. Andy's always a guest. He's a guest.
On that stray that you should never have fed.
Andy is the eternal guest.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good way to put it. But
I'm that voice that sits on Sty's shoulder telling him what not to do. But do it.
I always tell my friends the same thing I tell my family. My friends and family are never guests. I'm not waiting on your ass. You want something, you do it yourself.
You know where the shit is. Go and make it yourself. And while you're
Yep.
making it, make me one as well.
That's me. My boys know not to ask for anything to eat when they're over here because I'll tell them, you can eat as soon as them dishes are done.
Whether or not they made them.
Yeah. Oh, no, they didn't. If I got to wash dishes in order to fix something to eat, you're damn right. You're going to wash them if you're having something to eat, too. I took care of that, though. I got my kitchen all clean, and now I got a ton of paper plates and paper bowls. And, yeah, I'm good for a couple months, I think. No dirty dishes.
Before I had to run my sister to the hospital the other day, my son turned up in the morning. I was like, oh, fucking hell, man. I've just gone to sleep. We got talking. I said, do you want a cup of coffee? Yeah, please, Dad. Why's all this washing up still here? Oh, I felt so rough in the night. And then I had to get up, and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. And I went to the toilet. And he went, don't flush it. I said, I've really got to flush it. No, don't worry about it. I just need a leak. Oh, sod you. And he come out. He said, what the fuck is that in the toilet? I said, did it bite her? He said, I ain't worried about biting, it's the colour. He said, how the hell can you lose that much blood and still be conscious? I said, I've been doing it for like 24 hours. He said, oh, mate. I said, and before I know it, he's done the washing up. He's getting hold of the Hoover. He's pushing that around the living room. And I thought, yeah. Had my daughter turned up, she'd have said, Jesus, what a shithole. When are you going to clear this place up?
That my grandson, my oldest grandson, he'd come and visit when I lived with my youngest boy, and my youngest boy, he's worse than an old school marm. But when my youngest grandson, he's 6'2", I think.
Your
And
youngest boy, is that the ultra conservative gone to work for the Liberals?
yeah. And he well, Tevin, my grandson, he's just a big boy, man. He wears size 14 shoes, and he's a monster of a kid. He comes to visit, and my youngest boy goes, "Did you take a shit before you came here?" That's the first thing out of his mouth every time that kid would walk in the house. And Tevin would go, "No, but I can hold it till I leave." And sure enough, he wouldn't be able to. Oh, my kid. He'd say, "Just a minute," before you use the can. He'd run in there and he'd pull that plunger out and he'd hand it to my grandson. And he'd tell him, "You hold on to that son of a gun until you're done." He says, "And when you're done," he says, "you wash that plunger." He says, "I don't want that. I don't want no crappy plunger in my bathroom."
That is actually the origin of the expression "getting hold of the wrong end of the stick."
That's right. This is no kidding. My youngest son's bathroom at the time had like a set of French doors with no curtains on them. They were there was most of it was smoked glass, but around the edges you could actually see into the bathroom. I walked through the kitchen and the bathroom's off the kitchen. I walked through and I'm walking by and I just glanced at that door and here's my grandson, that big beast of a kid, sitting on the crapper and he's holding that plunger like a torch. He's doing what his uncle said. "You hold on to that plunger until you come out of there." And that's I don't know how many times that kid would come out of there. He'd yell at his uncle, "Uncle Joe, this plunger's no good."
It ain't big enough.
It ain't doing it. It ain't doing it. And I'd yell at the kid. "You're right by the kitchen. Just reach in there and grab one of them butcher knives off the counter there. Joe won't mind. You just cut that up and make sure to wash it when you're done." Oh, yeah. And they wonder why that kid's got a complex. Every time he goes and visits Uncle Joe and Grandpa Sty, he comes back all screwed up. Yep.
Take care, James.
Okay,
Yeah,
fellas.
ready?
Let's wrap her up with that. And
Yeah. Brilliant seeing you, Aaron. Congratulations again, mate. Well happy for you.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
I'm astounded.
I'm
You
amazed.
thoroughly earned that 20 spot tonight.
You have been just, I mean, even with the candy bar, you've been too generous, man. I tell you what, you're probably the only person I know that could send me some shit like that, and I'd say thank you. Yeah.
Except Todd.
Yeah. Well, you
Except
two,
Todd.
you're great. You're great. I had a blast, man. Had a blast.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I can feel how much of a blast I had. It's all around my eyes, all dried up.
I'm finally getting tears back. I'm not kidding. That pepper dried my eyes right out. And they were running like faucets at first, and then they dried right up. And it just, I don't think I have to use my air machine tonight, though.
Clear the
I can breathe
sinuses out.
through my nose with no problem. I could probably hold my breath and still breathe out the back door if I needed to.
Oh,
I better shut up. Yeah, I don't want to hurt you today.
yes, you
there,
do. Don't be polite, be honest.
Be honest. Sometimes being honest can.
Fucking teacher, forgive me that shit. I will get my own back, you little bastard.
I tell you what, if I end up making a terrible mess in the crapper tomorrow, I'm gonna clean
Don't put a
some of it up,
poster
and
real behind you.
I'm gonna write right on my medicine cabinet mirror, Andy K, and then I'll take a still shot of that and say, "There's what happens when you eat Andy K candy." Terrible stuff.
Make
Terrible.
some myself and just fill it up with some of that death cap shit.
Oh, gosh. Oh,
13 million Scoville, half as strong again.
yeah, not good. Yeah, that's insane. That's another 4 million Scoville on top of that.
Yeah, just think I could do that with white chocolate so it would look even more harmless.
You know, I could probably do the equivalent to one of those little squares of that. Now I know I could probably do that if it was just a tiny little square like that. I could probably do 13 million, but only one dab of that crap. Yeah,
not being
probably,
funny.
but I ain't gonna.
The
just so
first
you're
one
aware.
had the biggest effect on you.
You know, and that's now I know that hot stuff. My mouth can handle that shit, boy. I'm proud of that part. My gut, oh God, that hurt like a son of a bitch. That was just like, I mean, it was literally like I swallowed a solid piece of molten iron, and it was sitting in my gut, just boiling in there. Yeah. But I hope to heck that some people out there in YouTube land find this stream when they contemplate doing that candy bar, and then they go and they try it. And they go, "What the hell? It didn't go that way for me."
Fucking old fart, he done the whole thing.
What's the matter, young bloods? You got weak tummies, do you?
You're the big hard man. That's done. Beat my record.
Hey, you do know, Andy, Joran probably hasn't seen that one, but I did fire a 12 gauge shotgun from the crotch.
Yep. You are the man.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I got a video up. God, I wish I could remember it. It's a Sty story.
You the man.
I'll have to
You're the man,
find
Sty.
that one. I'll have to find that one and send you the link, Joran.
Thanks.
Yeah, it was quite an incident with a 12 gauge shotgun.
It wasn't even a deliberate firing, was it?
What was that?
It wasn't a deliberate firing, though, was it? Because you'd put the safety catch on to demonstrate that once that's on, it's safe.
Right.
And then sort of holding it low down, squeeze the trigger, and the butt came back straight in the nutsack.
Yeah, heck, you don't even have to watch the video. I'll tell you real quick. We had in our house, we had a really nice old turn of the century cabin out in Montana, out in the wilderness, out in the rugged country. Well, everybody packed guns around with them. Well, this guy traded me this awesome, what they call an Ithaca Deer Slayer pump shotgun, 12 gauge shotgun. Well, it's got a real short barrel on it, and it's designed to shoot buckshot or deer slugs out of it. It's not designed to shoot birdshot for shooting doves or pigeons or anything. So I had buckshot in it. Well, it was double aught buck. That's only 2 balls in there, two round balls in that whole 12 gauge cartridge. And that's what I had in the gun. And I'm showing my wife how to handle it because I got it mainly for home defense. And I said, now, this table we had was like a big picnic table, and it had the long benches. And I'm sitting on that bench, cross-legged, on the bench. And I got the 12 gauge between my legs, about 6 inches from my nether region there. And I pumped around into the chamber, and I rolled the gun on its side, and I showed her, here's the safety. Turned the safety on. Then I stood the gun back straight again. Now the gun's laying flat like that, pointing towards the living room wall, and beyond that living room wall is the bathroom. Behind me is our 4 kids sitting on a couch watching TV. And I said, see, now it's on safety. You can pull that trigger and it ain't going to fire. And I pulled the trigger. It had a faulty safety on it. And that son of a bitch went off. And that gun traveled that 6 inches at the speed of light and hit me. And my ex-wife said, God, Sty, you wouldn't believe it. You slid about 8 inches on that bench. She says, it slid you right back on that bench. And she said, I couldn't believe that you just stood right up, walked in the other room, put the gun in the gun safe, locked it up, and came back, sat back down, looked around the living room, and told everybody, if the cops show up, we don't know. We heard the shot too. We don't know where it came from. And she said, then all of a sudden, you bent in half and started squealing like a pig. And I told her, and the kids, nobody is to ever hear that this happened. Nobody. If I find out any of you, say a word to somebody else about what just happened, I'll kill all of you. I'll take you all out. I brought you into the world. I'll take you out. I go to town 2 days later. I'm all bruised in the crotch from that. I go to town and I go to my favorite little cafe. I sit down, order breakfast and a cup of coffee, and the owner of the cafe comes out of the kitchen and goes, Sty, your breakfast will be right out. It'll be right out. He says, and it's on the house. This guy was cheap. He would never give you a free breakfast. And he says, it's on the house. I go, Bob, why would this be a free breakfast? He goes, you're the man. I go, what the hell do you mean I'm the man? He says, fire a 12 gauge from your crotch. You're the man. And I turned and I looked, and the whole damn restaurant, there's like 15 people in there. They're all staring at me, and they all got big smiles on their face, and they're going, he's the man. He's the guy right there. That's the guy that did that. The whole damn town. I went to the post office, pissed off that they did that to me. I go to the post office, and my postmaster, I said, you got any mail for me? He says, He says, if you don't have mail, I'll find mail for you because you deserve mail today because you're the man. I said, what the hell are you? And he goes, and there's 3-4 guys standing there at the post office, and they're all elbowing each other. There he is. That's the one right there. That's the guy. I find out my wife tells my best friend, who can't keep his mouth shut, tells my best friend's wife, who is her best friend, in confidence. You should have seen what Sty did the other day. She goes, tells her husband, and calls all of her girlfriends, who are all married to guys that I work with and know, and every one of them, you put 2 beers in them, and they're telling the world. And I find out they went to the pub that night and told like 35 people in our town. And of course, that multiplied. Each of them told a half a dozen people. I found out literally almost 4 weeks later, I was in the next community, which was our county seat, where the courthouse was and all that. I go down there, and I walked into the courthouse because I was going to buy my fishing license, and the the county treasurer, she's standing there at the counter, and she's got this look of admiration, just like, and I go, would you just give me my license, my fishing license? And she goes, I almost feel like I shouldn't charge you for it. I go, why? She says, because you're that guy. You're that guy. I go, that guy what? She goes, the guy with the gun and the, that county seat. That county seat was 76 miles from my town. Pissed me off. Pissed me off.
But you are the man, Sty.
So once you're the man, what's a little chocolate, eh?
Yeah, what would have been worse, eating it or rubbing it into your nutsack?
Oh, oh, no. That would have been a double barrel shotgun. That would have been yeah. Put that in your pants for 15 minutes. And you're not allowed to pour anything on it for 5 minutes afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
Worse.
jeez.
I've done a
Is
very
it?
similar thing when putting deep heat on a sort of knotted up shoulder. Then you think, oh, fuck, itchy nutsack.
Oh, yeah.
I'm fucking out of a fire.
Don't go there.
You've done the same thing.
Back when I was flying a disc
Yeah.
and I shaved, all I had was my mustache. I had to shave every morning. Yeah, you would think that's the problem with usually throughout most of my life having a big beard. First time I shaved, ready to head off to work, I shave up, put that cologne in my hands, splash, 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 and then go to take a piss. Holy shit. My wife come running into the can. Are you okay? Hell no. I said, but my wiener smells pretty good. Yeah, don't touch anything down there after you've been splashing aftershave on your face or using deep heating rub. No, that mentally, that's I've done the same damn thing with this.
Another
chest,
good one, Tiger Balm.
That's
Yeah.
that chest rub.
I make that stuff.
Oh,
Right.
I should have done that. What's that?
I make that.
You make it?
Yeah. Jar of petroleum jelly, about a teaspoon and a bit of menthol crystals, a little bit of camphor oil. Put the jar of petroleum jelly in a saucepan of simmering water, and that stuff will melt down real quick.
Right.
Put the menthol crystals in there, and they melt in seconds.
Uh-huh.
And just 5 or 6 drops of camphor, the camphor oil, CAMPHOR.
Right. This has got 5% of it in here.
Yeah, just stir it in, turn the heat off, carefully lift it out, leave it on the side, and within about 20 minutes it's thickened up again.
Yeah.
And there you have it. Chest rub.
See, the only thing that is in here that you didn't mention in yours is it's got 2% eucalyptus in it.
Yeah, you could add eucalyptus to it. I just use menthol and camphor.
Because those are the two main ingredients in this.
Yeah. And you can buy menthol crystals dirt cheap on eBay.
Uh-huh.
I've got a little dragon, like 3 dragon necks and heads. It's a incense burner. You just put like a plate on top.
Yep.
You know, like a little dish plate. Put that on top, a nightlight underneath it, and just sprinkle some menthol crystals on there. You know, when you got a shitty cold and you're all bunged up down and nothing will clear it, you can't blow, you can't sniff. You just fill the room up with that. Yeah, it makes your eyes water, but it helps clear all your nose and your throat and your lungs.
See, ever since I was a little kid, my mother did that all the time with this rub.
Yeah.
She'd take almost a tablespoon of that out, and she'd put it. She had this one tea kettle she used, and she'd get it just hot, and then she dissolved that in that tea kettle, stirred it around, and she set it on a little single burner stove kind of thing in your bedroom, and let that thing steam.
Fill the room up with the white vapors.
Yep, and you couldn't breathe at all, and then once that got going, geez, you breathe good. Yeah. Well, see, we do the same kind of shit.
Yeah, well, to me, that's like near enough free medicine.
Yeah. See, I've been getting this from our Dollar Tree, you know, $1 a
Yeah.
container.
Well, if it's $1 a time, then it's not worth making it.
Right. But if I bought this from Walmart or someplace else, it's $4
Yeah.
for a small jar like this. And then it's worth making it.
Yeah.
Especially if you use it a lot, you know.
Because I also use petroleum jelly, and I'll either add garlic or aniseed or another flavor that I fancy putting. And you, once again, you just gently melt it in some simmering water, stir the stuff in, and just keep stirring it. When you take it out to set, you just keep stirring it and stirring it and stirring it, because the scent and the carrier don't bond together too well, and if you leave them, they'll separate.
Right.
So you keep stirring it all the time, and you get the scent mixed in with the petroleum jelly. You've then got an instant wipe to put on your rubber baits. You know your soft plastic baits? Got an instant scent additive. And
Well,
because
yeah. You know,
yeah,
how many times have you opened a pack of the scented and that's exactly what it smells like?
yeah, but how long does that last once you've been casting them out in the water?
Well, that's it. Because if you've got it, you can keep adding it.
Yeah, but think about it. You put petroleum jelly on there, you're just casting it out. You're not cranking it back as fast as you can.
Right.
Not that much water friction. It's only after you've had a fish that you notice the stuff is thinning out.
Yeah. Yep.
The water doesn't really wash it off because it repels the water.
Right. Right. Yeah. It's petroleum. It's not the water's not gonna wash it off. The only thing that would rub any of it off is weeds or a fish bite, you know.
Yeah. And normally it's the fish bite, because they don't just bite it and hang on to it, do they? They're shaking their heads and carrying on and roaming
Right,
all over the
right.
place.
Yep. Raising Cain with it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm surprised how easy that stuff is to make.
Yeah. Awesome. Awesome.
Sty,
Hey, guys.
I have to go. I have to prepare for work.
Okie dokie, Yoran.
Yeah,
Sounds good. We hit the 5-hour mark anyway. So
yeah. And I'm gonna head to bed. Oh.
yeah.
Did you get that picture, by the way, Yoran?
Say it again.
Did you get that picture in your email?
Yeah, I got.
Yeah. Next time you get the religious people bashing on at you, you just flash that up.
Yeah.
Jesus loves you, but I think.
Yeah. Just tell them I've got a flyer for you too.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if they say, where the hell did you get that? Send them my way, because I love those people.
Yeah, Andy, he invites them in for tea, but they never make it past the stoop of the doorway.
Yeah, I just stand there sharpening that bowie, and before you know it, they don't want to come in.
Yep. So you fellas have a very good night, okay?
Yep, you too, Sty.
Yep. I'll let you guys back on out, and then I'll shut it down. And we'll catch you soon.
Yeah. Best of luck. And I'll see you Wednesday, Saturday. Which one did you say was first?
Wednesday. Don't forget. I'll try to remind you just in case.
Yeah, I will send you a reminder as well.
Thank you, mate. That's what I was about to ask for. Because I lose track of what day's what. I thought it was Tuesday today for half the day, but never mind.
Yeah. Oh, I knew it was Thursday.
I didn't. All right. See you all later.
Good
Take
night,
care.
guys.
Look after yourselves. Anyone left in chat? Thank you for being here. See you all later. And click.
Well, folks, a couple of great guests tonight, eh? Couldn't beat that. For anybody that's left hanging around, we're going to call it a night, and I'll catch you all on Sunday, and we'll do our regular Sty Story Sunday. So until then, everybody, make sure to have a very nice day, and thanks for hanging out with us for 5 hours. We'll see you soon.